Tell me your story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here. Settle down, put your bags down. mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
Good morning, viewers, and welcome back to Robberg Equestrian Park on this Sunday morning, the 20th of July. It's a big day today, World Cup Day. Kicking us off first this morning, it'll be the 135 Grand Prix. We have 16 starters in that. That class will be followed by the 140 Championship class, 17 riders in that. And then due to kick off at 1:30 p.m. this afternoon, it's the big one, the Callaho Warmblood sponsored 155 World Cup Qualifier. So an action-packed day here today. While we have a quick moment before we get going with the jumping, I'd just like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors here at the show. To our headline sponsor, Callaho Warmblood Stud. And then Kuda Insurance, a sponsor of the 135s and the 140s here today. Big shout out to those two sponsors. And then Knight Frank, Claremont Aubergé and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guest House and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive shout out and a big thank you to all those sponsors for making this show the spectacle that it's been. Must say, Plettenberg Bay really showing off here with the weather today. Had a lovely morning watching the dolphins and the seals playing in the sea. So we're in for a good show here, not just at the show, near the ocean as well. Looking to make their way down to the arena in just a moment, due to kick off at 10 o'clock. Coming in first in this class will be Callaho Chinnigan, Gareth Neal, riding for the Callaho Warmblood Stud. This pair already winning combination here this week in the 135s. So they'll be looking to carry on in the same form. It's a star-studded lineup. Gareth will be followed by his wife Lara. Ivan van der Sade, local man, he comes in at number 3. Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Tel Aviv. Then Geminel at 5. Lloyd Nichols at 6. Sana Klaassen, Charlie Ann Barford, Katie Loebscher, Caleb Seaton Smith, Tamaru Rader, Amy Hay, Inga Selane, Katie Bennett, Ivan van der Sade. Lara Neal goes up last in this class with Callaho's Cartier. I heard a couple rumours last night about the Callaho Stud auction. I'm hoping that at some point during the day we can catch up with either Shaitan or Evie. Try get a little bit more of the inside scoop about what they have planned for this year. I know the dates are 1st to 4 October. But there are a lot of details that we are still sort of in the dark about. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can catch up with them, which I'll try to do a little later on, closer to the big class, as we see Gareth Neal. He makes his way into the arena on the lovely Callaho Chinnigan.
So we are just about ready to get going with the first class of the morning. Kuda sponsors the 1m35 championship class. Gareth Neal, Callaho Chinnigan is in. Gareth will come forward and take the salute. Once again, 440 meters at 350, 76 seconds. Time now. All clears will go through to the jump off. 4 prizes on offer.
So Gareth just going forward to take the salute on behalf of the class. He does just that, and we are ready to go with number 1 on our program, Gareth Neal and Callaho Chinnigan. Very fancy young stallion, 7-year-old by Chin Chin, out of a heartbreaker mare, as I mentioned earlier. Already a winning combination here this week. Our trailblazers for this 135 championship class, pitched by course designer Kate Launder. Going to be interesting to see what she has in store for our World Cup Qualifier riders later on today. Chinnigan just lightening the load. Lara looking rather fancy. And Callaho Corrigan this morning. Just walk past the commentary box. So that rustic oxer, which took a lot of jumping yesterday, They jumped that coming away from the gate at number 1. Long run up to the vertical at fence 2. That Robberg Equestrian jump. A big right turn. That Oxer at number 3. Oh, possibly the horse just running out of a little bit of room there in that Biogen line. Seven strides, easy as you like up that distance. Six, 7 again, from 8 to 9. Makes light work of the Bene double. There's quite a scope test here. This Equilibrium Oxer coming away from the gate. 8 strides, a little balancing there to the Sabrina Love treble. Canters through the finish line in 72 seconds flat. Time allowed 76 seconds.
One down, 4 penalties. Not
Probably the first rail that we've seen Chinnigan have down in quite some time. He gets a big pat from Gareth. Just falling victim to his scope and length of stride there, that young stallion. With a very, very bright future ahead of him. Look how beautifully he used his body through that treble combination. From one Neil to another. Lara Neil goes next. She brings in number 2 on our program. It's Callaho Corrigan, riding for her good friend Martijn Swanepoel. Callaho Corrigan, 9-year-old gelding by Callaho Corinth out of a Heartbreaker mare. We all know it's no secret. I'm very fond of Corinth's progeny. I think he's been a fantastic addition to the Callaho Warm Blood Studs breeding program. Also gets up the 4 strides there really quickly down that Biogen line. So that's going to be something that the riders will have to watch. Saw Ivan van der Sade next to go. He's watching on closely. Something that they're going to take note of. Laura uses her voice, says, whoa. Horse just toes off the back rail of that Bene Oxer. Those safety cups can be so unforgiving. 6, 7, 8. This horse has massive step. Beautifully through the last treble. It's another 4-fold score. Time 73.03. So still in search of our first clear round. Ivan van der Sade, man who has a big hand in running these shows. Does a lot of the work behind the scenes. He's number 3 on the program and brings in Equilibrium Rivervale, barely a minute. Barely a minute. Another fantastic example of what Bono has been able to breed in this country. Rivervale Stud have used him so successfully in their breeding program. So Ivan would have had the advantage of watching 1 or 2 of those distances to see how they ride, especially when you watch riders as good as Lara and Gareth. You get a good indication of what the distances are and how they will ride. This horse, a real superstar in the making. It's amazing. Out of the first 3 horses, we've seen 2 7-year-olds already. So the youngsters showing their worth here at Robberg Equestrian Park in Plettenberg Bay. Big extravagant jump over that Biogen Oxer. Clears the vertical at number 6, that Grape Alliance jump. Horse toes him down to the Oxer in the 7 strides. Another one of those blind turns from 8 to 9 on the 7 strides. Ivan, as always, showing immaculate balance through the double. Elects to do 9 strides to the treble, just balances the horse up, uses his voice, and there we have it. Our first clear round of the competition, 72.85. Very fitting that it goes to Ivan van der Sade and Equestrian Rivervale, barely a minute. Homegrown, home produced here by Ivan. And delivering the goods on championship day is barely a minute. Next up, it's number 4 on the program, Callaho Tel Aviv. Shaitan Hendricks riding for Shawnee Gage. Did hear Shaitan saying yesterday that she tries to hide it, but Tel Aviv is possibly Shawnee's real love in life. Her favorite. 8-year-old gelding by Tulano out of a Clinton mare. Gets a little strong with Shaitan and runs wide to fence 3. Looking rather fresh and sprightly today is Tel Aviv. The riders are definitely going to be taking notes of that distance there. From 4 to 5, riding rather short on the 4 strides. And that's a big wide oxer at fence 7. Seven strides, nice and smooth to the Bene double. Just this last tricky line to get out the way. We've seen it worked well on 8 and 9. 6, 7, 8. Kicks the girth. There we have it. We have a jump off. Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Tel Aviv. They go clear 68.41 to join Ivan van der Sade and Equestrian Rivervale, barely a minute in the jump off. Anyone that's watched the sport for any length of time here in South Africa knows that the 135 division, possibly the fastest division in the open grade. So it's going to be an exciting one to watch too. As we see young Gemma Nell, she starts her way on track, brings in number 5. It's the turn of Belvedere. Lovely to see Gemma's mom, Melissa, here at the show. Always up for some good banter, and she's Gemma's biggest supporter. Belvedere has been such a trooper in the sport for Gemma. Son of Vancouver, out of a Picasso mare. Lovely ride off the turn there by the gate from Gemma. Gemma, not the tallest lady. She doesn't have the longest legs, and yet her body control and balance is quite remarkable. A lot of work and effort goes into being as smart as Gemma is at the fence. Something just going amiss there for Belvedere. He took a funny step in front of that Equestrian fence. He was clear till there, but definitely something not right. Gemma picking up on it straight away. Horse welfare always at the top of the list with our riders, so deciding to call it a day. Lloyd Nichols goes next, number 6 on our program. It's the turn of Christopher S. Lloyd riding for Kevin Nash. Christopher S by Chianti out of a Dramiro mare. Another 7-year-old in the class. We have 2 gentlemen in the jump off already. Lloyd will be looking to make it 3. Needs to steady in that 4. Lays a little toe on the front rail, but it stays up. This horse has textbook technique. Lloyd giving him an absolute perler of a trip here. He's 2 lines from home. Oh, touches front and back rail of the Bene, but it stays up. Come on, Lloyd, it's your day when those stay. Horse getting a little busy towards the end of the track here. Balances on the 9 like Ivan did. Oh, rolls the last, it stays 71.06. So the men are delivering the goods here on Championship Day. Lloyd Nichols joins Shayton Hendricks and Ivan van der Sade in that jump off. And that jump off looking like it's just going to be getting quicker and quicker. See Lloyd jumping out of that treble in the slow-mo. Lovely images brought to you by our team from Open Plan Pictures. So we move on to number 7 on our program, IB Piana, Sanne Klaasen. Piana's been a big talking point here at the show. A real rock star of a mare. 13-year-old by Perigue, out of a Cordial Medoc mare. Seems to be a long list of people that would like to put their names down first on the purchasing list if this horse ever came on the market. I think Sanne does a great job with her. She's a feisty little mare, a lot of ability, a lot of care. Balances on 8 strides to the Bene double. It works for her. Super shot at the Equilibrium. Balances to the treble. Whoa. Easy as you like, making light work of this Kate Launder designed 135 championship class. Our first lady in the jump-off is Sanne Klaasen. She joins the 3 gents that are already there, and it just got a whole lot quicker, did that jump-off. Lower leg position for days there through the treble by Sanne. Talking about quick horses in the jump-off. Charlie Ann Barford, she goes next. Number 8 on our program. It's the turn of Kammel van der Duivelshoeve Z. This horse lightning quick. Charlie always has to really sit still as a mouse with her. I think when the riders are as good as Charlie is, you often don't get the full extent of how tricky certain horses are. She does a fantastic job at disguising a lot of this horse's quirkiness. But the good ones are just that. They are quirky. Would be interesting to get Roy's input on that, Charlie's husband. He could maybe give us some insights into Charlie's quirkiness some days. Charlie's body control really something to behold. Something that her and her coach Dominique Alexander would always be working on. And look at that. True to the script. We know she likes to deliver on Championship Day. She said it herself. She feels like she always rises to the occasion when the pressure is on. 69.44. Another rider to join that jump off. And much like Ronnie Healy says, Pressure is for tyres. Charlie knows when to deliver when the pressure's on. Commie coming to the party here today. Katie Loebscher goes next. Brings in number 9, Callaho Vidaro. Katie enjoyed celebrating her 21st birthday yesterday. So her first round as a real adult here today. Trainer Roger Hessen watching on closely. Vidar, an 8-year-old, by Victory Forever out of an Esprit mare. Might add that a little bit of a freak of nature is Vidaro. Shows top care at the fences, always has his ears pricked firmly on the job ahead. Unfortunately runs out of a little bit of room there on the way to the Benet double. Spells 4 faults there, makes up for it at the Equilibrium Oxer. Clears it by a good foot. One goes down at the Sabrina Love Oxer in the middle of the treble. Spells 8 faults, time 67.48. So with 9 horses having started, we have 5 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting healthy at 55%. 7 horses left to go here. Caleb Seaton Smith up next. Brings in number 10, Blue Steel Equestrians, Milkwood Stud King. Easy as you like across the first 3 fences of the track. Now he needs to balance in this 4. Whoa. Yeah. Gets that done. Seven strides up that distance smoothly. Now for 2 of the trickier lines in this track. Falls off the line a little bit to the outside, sticks to the 8 strides, and it works. Horse just not quite getting there on the 8. Has the A element of the last treble down, but gets a big pat from Caleb. Super proud of his horse's efforts. Tamara Rueda goes next. She brings in Winks, Callaho, Joe Cool. 9-year-old by Coleman out of a Quidam de Reval mare. Must say, Tam has struck up quite the partnership with Jojo, as she calls him. Trademark of Tam's riding, she loves to give the horses room to use all their ability, and this horse has really thrived from that, or thrived on that. Some years back, Tam was very successful on a fantastic mare called Qantas, and not just because she was grey, but this horse has a lot of Qantas about him. Jumped their first 140 the other day in some fine style. A little touch on the front rail there, but it stays up. Unfortunately, the Callaho vertical has gone down. Like I say, though, this horse stepping up to the 140s the other day, so possibly this just a step down round for him here come championship day. Skipped through that last treble for fun. Finishes 4 faults, 73.02. Tam's trainer Gonda Beatrix will be very pleased with that slow-mo, I would imagine. Tam showing great balance, great body control. Good clean jumping there from Joe Cool through the treble. Inga Selane goes next. Brings in number 3, sorry, it's not Inga. Amy Hay goes next, number 12 on our program. It's a turn of Jackson de Hates. Jackson, a 10-year-old now. He's a son of Jensen van het Meulenhof out of a Papillon Rouge mare. It's a new partnership for Amy, but she really is getting a fantastic tune out of this horse. She's lost a pedal there over number 1. She'll have a little time now from 2 to 3 to hopefully get it back. I think she's done that. Goes a fraction wider, so she's going to have to be aware of the time. I was down at the stables after Grand Prix Day here on Friday, just having a look at Amy's horses. They were busy getting treatments. Her horse that she'll have in the World Cup later, Otti, you don't actually get full respect of how small and how little Otti is. He's a tiny, tiny guy. A heart the size of a lion. And the jump to match. Amy's just got the last treble here to go. Time's going to be good. Uses her voice. And there we have it. Rising to the occasion here on Championship Day is Jackson and Amy Hay. They put their name down in that jump off. Now 6 horses strong, 12 horses having started. Clear round percentage sitting at 50%. With 4 horses left to go. Next up we do have Inga Selane. Number 13 on our programs. It's Radio Star. Radio Star, 15-year-old son of Rex Grunnis, out of a Northern Guest mare. And as the action starts to hot up here in the ring, so does the weather. Our viewers will be able to see from the spectators on the side. It's a warm day here in Plettenberg Bay today. Really making the show jumping that much more enjoyable. There's a lot of shorts and t-shirts around the showground. Enjoying the coastal warm weather. Unfortunately, an early rail goes down there at fence 2 for Inga Selane and Radio Star. She'll be looking to keep it tidy on the 4 faults. Great timing there by Inga through the double. Such a knack of being able to follow the horse's jump like that through your doubles and trebles. Make sure to balance the horse before the treble. Makes light work of the Sabrina Love treble and does just that. Finishes on the 4 faults, 72.56. Course designer Kate Launder really pitching a perler of a track here this morning. 6 horses in the jump off so far. Katie Bennett goes next. Capital Chatman. They debuted at Grand Prix level on Friday. They'll be riding that high still here today. Fences will look just that little bit smaller to Katie this morning, after having jumped that massive track on Friday. Second horse in a row to have that Robberg Equestrian Park vertical down. But I think, much like I said about Joe Cool earlier, this will be more of a step down round for Katie and Chatman, just allowing the horse to have an easier trip today. There's a lot of thought that goes into keeping these horses sweet, sound and positive in their minds. The riders often play a lot going up and down the grades, depending on where the horse is at in their season, in their career, in their production. Equitation through the Bene double by KT. Stays steady in the 9 to the last. So one early rail that fends 2, one late rail at the last. Finishes on a score of 8. But what a show it's been for young Katie Bennett. Really stepping up their game, making the transition or their debut at Grand Prix level with such ease the other day. See a lovely tail flick there from Chatman through the treble. A lovely expression that horse had. Ivan van der Sade returns with his second ride of the class. Equilibrium Davenport Caprice. He already has 1 clear round in the bag. Can he make it 2 from 2? Ivan gets a lot of help from Damien Stevens. You see Damien there standing front and center just behind Ivan on the way to number 1. Davenport Caprice, 7-year-old by Consuelo out of a Carthago Z mare. Ivan has done all the production on this horse. And when someone as talented as Ivan produces them, speaks volumes when you watch how rideable they are, how they all go in such an easy manner. They find the jumping easy. I think all down to a lot of groundwork, a lot of flat work, and a lot of training that goes on at home. Even a busy man, does a lot of traveling and does a lot of winning all across the country. Compresses the horse there to the treble. That 9 strides has worked well for him twice now. And he banks another clear round, 2 from 2 for Ivan van der Sade, 73.30, makes it 7 strong in the jump off. Clear round percentages sitting at 46%. So a very fitting way to round out this first round of the 135 championship class. Lara Neal riding for the Callaho Warm Blood Stud. She brings in number 16, our last horse, Callaho's Cartier. Lara, team member of Callaho Warm Blood Stud, the headline sponsors of the show, and an integral part of the CUDA team who have sponsored this class. So lovely to see her in the ring and representing. Callaho's Cartier, 11-year-old by Cassell out of a Corrado mare. See Lara's trainer, Barry John Taylor, the godfather of South African show jumping. He's standing there watching from the viewing deck, the spectators deck. See him there on the right of your screens wearing his Farnham cap. Husband Gareth Neal there at the in-gate watching on closely. We'll be seeing him back later for the World Cup Qualifier. Body control for days by Lara. Such a stylish rider. Little press in the middle of the treble. Leaves him up, 73.81. Puts her name down for that jump off. We now have 8 horses going through to the jump off. Clear round percentage rate 50%. So these riders really delivering here on championship day. Wow, quite the crowd support for Lara, and you can see just why. I mean, she's a firm favourite here in the 135s, a firm favourite in South African show jumping, to be honest. Big thank you again to the sponsors at the show: Callaho Warmblood Stud, Cuda Insurance, the sponsors of this class, Knight Frank, Clermont Aubergine and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse, and Ocean Blue Adventures. Big thank you to all those sponsors for putting on such a show here at Robberg Equestrian Park. It really has been a treat of South African show jumping at its very finest. I'm just going to take a moment, viewers, while the officials tally up those clear rounds and give us our riding order for the second round. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the jump off of the 135 championship class for you next.
Once again, big thank you to Kuda. Kuda began.
me a story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen family.
Hand me a pen and I'll rewrite the page. When you're ready, we'll turn the page together. Open your heart, it's time to celebrate who you were, who you are.
Ready, ladies and gentlemen, Twitter sponsors this championship.
Welcome back, viewers. It's go time here in the 135 Championship jump off. Ivan van der Sade, he comes in first on Equine Librium's Rivervale, barely a minute. Our trailblazer for this jump off. Ivan never one to hang about. No stranger to going quick is Ivan. It'll be interesting to see what sort of time he can set here in this Kate Launder designed 135 Championship jump off. Go well, Ivan. Sticks on the 7 strides in that first distance. Wow, big effort by barely a minute. Now he puts his foot on the gas round to the Sabrina Love double. Again, long canter round to the Biogen fence. Oh, laser back toe on it. Falls victim to the 4 strides. That's very short there down that diagonal. 7 strides to the last. So 8 faults time, 38.72. So a good indication of the speed that these horses are going to be going at. 38.72, and that looked pretty quick from Ivan. So it'll be interesting to see whether they're going to go quicker than that. Looking to do just that up next. It's Shaitan Hendricks riding Callaho Tel Aviv. I wonder if the 6 strides to the last could possibly be on. See, Gonda Beatrix has been here this weekend helping Shaitan. So some help that he's definitely been enjoying here at the show from the great Gonda Beatrix. See how he gets on. Sticks to the 7 strides, 1 to 2. Then again, lands, steps on the gas, leans forward around the turn. Wow, explodes out of the Sabrina Love double. Goes a fraction wider to the Biogen to get straight. Now he needs to balance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, amazing care shown by Tel Aviv. 5, 6, 7. And a job well done. 38.10. So knocks some 6/10 of a second off Ivan's time. And more importantly, double clear in the championship class. Leaves all the fences up. Super effort by young Callaho Tel Aviv. Superstar son of Tulano delivering the goods here on championship day. From one talented young grade to another. Lloyd Nichols goes next. He brings in Christopher S., number 6 on our programs. These Eastern Cape riders know how to go quick against the clock. Lloyd, young and carefree. They throw caution to the wind, do these youngsters. Again, same as Shaitan, steps on the gas there. Oh, horse has a little play. Lloyd loses a stirrup there. That's going to be costly in terms of time. Still no stirrups for Lloyd. Leaves the last up, comes home, double clear, 40.17. So the loss of his tack proving to cost him a few seconds there in the jump off, but well recovered. Let me tell you, equitation at its finest from Lloyd. His lower leg never moved around that track. Job well done for keeping it together. Now, viewers, Speed Queen of Note up next. Sanna Klaasen, she brings in IB Piana. Can she be the rose amongst the thorns there at the top of the leaderboard? Current leader, Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Tel Aviv, 38.10. Lloyd Nichols has just gone into second, and Ivan van der Sade currently sits in third. Unfortunately, it's an early rail for Sanna. This mare has massive step, has to really back up in the double in that 2 strides. She's not taking her foot off the gas. A quick 4 falter here will be well in the prizes. There we have it. Look at the time, 37.41. So the time was good. Fortunately, just the 4 faults, but does, however, put it into 3rd place in the early stages of this jump off. We have 4 horses left to go. The master of faster herself, Charlie Ann Barford. She goes next, number 8 on our programs. Kamal van der Duvels, however, Z. It's going to be a question of just how fast Charlie allows this mare to go, because if she had her way, she'd be at the flat-out gallop with Commie. Takes a moment just to compose herself. It's the calm before the storm here for sure. Charlie often sees 1 or 2 inside lines or 1 or 2 distances where she can do 1 less as well. It'll be interesting to see what she's got up her sleeve here in this jump off. Roy Barford surely sitting at home watching closely. Morning, Roy. Eats up the ground 1 to 2, lands and turns quickly. Stays tight to the double. Lands and turns again. She stays inside that Robberg vertical, really tight. Told you she's sneaky with her inside lines. That would have saved her some time. Big shot there. And the 6 strides is on. Easy as you like. Blows them out the water. 36.13. Charlie Ann Barford. Take a bow. Kamal van der Duvelshoever Z. The cream rises to the top here at Robberg Equestrian Park. Charlie, always so sharp with her jump-off plans. Shows just why she is such a prolific winner. Going into pole position here in the 135 championship class, sponsored by Kuda, with just 3 horses left to go. From the master to the pupil, Amy Hay, Charlie's pupil, goes next. She brings in Jackson de Heights. See if Amy is going to take the same lines that her trainer Charlie did. Did mention earlier this is a slightly newer partnership, but Amy an absolute professional these days. Horse shows good care there, jumping into the double. Unfortunately lays a toe on the front rail. She does that inside turn. Risk and reward, it doesn't pay off for her though. But it'll be something that this horse will learn with Amy. To turn a little tighter, be well aware of what the questions are ahead of him. Finishes off smoothly up the last line, 38.16. Would have been good enough to go into third. Unfortunately, 2 rails going down along the way. Knocks her down into 5th place. We do have 4 places up for grabs. 3 double clears so far with 2 horses left to go. Our remaining 2 riders, Ivan van der Sade and Lara Neal. I think we're going to just give Ivan a moment to ready himself on his next ride. While we have a moment, big thank you to our sponsors here at the show, Callaho Warmblood Stud, Cuda Insurance, Knight Frank, Clermont Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse, and Ocean Blue Adventures. And then a big shout out to the team from Open Plan Pictures for bringing our viewers all the jumping in the comfort of their own homes. It's an action-packed day still to come here today. 140 championship class up next. That's due to kick off at 11 o'clock. And then the big one, the one we've all been waiting for all week. It's the 155 World Cup Qualifier sponsored by Callaho Warmblood Stud coming up at 1:30 p.m. today. Did mention earlier, also a few whispers and rumors flying around the show about the Callaho Warmblood Stud auction. That's coming up 1st to 4 October during Derby. There's been mentions of a live auction on the cards, so I'm going to try and catch up with either one of the team members or Evie or Shaitan later. We've seen the big man himself, Ian Callender Easby, here as well. So it'd be lovely to catch up with one of the representatives and find out just what they have up their sleeves for that auction, as we see Ivan van der Sade making his way into the arena on Equine Librium's Davenport Caprice. Ivan currently sitting just out the prizes. In 6th place on Equine Librium's Rivervale, barely a minute. So he'll be looking to improve on that. We have 3 double clears so far in this competition. So if they want to be in the prizes, you have to be quicker than 37.41 and 4 faults set by Sanna Klaasen. Or double clear. That'll put you into the prizes. Chase down the win, you'll have to be clear and quicker than 36.13. Scintillating time by Charlie Ann Barford and Kamal van der Duivelshoeven. Even smooth as you like so far. He sticks inside that Robberg Equestrian Park jump. Caprice just getting a little locked on that right turn. Risk and reward, unfortunately it doesn't pay off there for Ivan and Equine Librium's Davenport Caprice. So Charlie holds on to that win, or holds on to that leading position for another horse. And a rail down at the last. Caprice just running out of a bit of puff there towards the end of the course. Gets a big pat from Ivan, something he'll be able to go back and work on in his training. Consummate professional is Ivan. Guarantee you that horse will be working on inside turns on the right rein over the next couple of weeks. Just heard Aidan Lithgow, the announcer here at the show, saying it's a sneaky turn with high risk. That it definitely is, but high risk with high reward. 10,000 Rand prize money to the winner. 25,000 Rand prize money on offer here in this class. Last in the class, it's a turn of Callaho's Cartier. Lara Neal riding for the Callaho Warmblood Stud. Stallion put on quite the performance in the first round. Can she deliver the goods here? Double clear will see her into the prizes. Big effort jumping out of the Sabrina Love double. Lara, fierce competitor. She stays inside. And again, another one falling victim to that inside turn on the right. Charlie made it look pretty easy, even though the horse argued a little. What it does mean is that Charlie Ann Barford, Kamal van der Duvelserver Z, bringing home the diesel money here at Robberg Equestrian Park. It's a long trip home for the Johannesburg horses. But Kamal van der Duvelserver Z will have a comfy trip home with a big sash to go with it. That brings to a close this 135 championship class. We'll have the full set of results for you viewers up next.
5 for time, total 13, 54-21. Perez Cartier and Laura Neal. That is the class, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie Ann Barford takes the win. Combo from the Duvelserver. We'll have the full result to follow.
All the winners today. Thank you.
So there we have it. A full set of results are in. Charlie Ann Barford, Kamal van der Duvelserver Z. They take the win here in the 135 championship class, sponsored by Kuda. Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Tel Aviv come home in second. Lloyd Nichols in third with Christopher S. And Sanna Klaasen rounding out our prizes here with IB Piana, Superstar Young Mare. Viewers, don't go too far. We're going to have all the images to follow up next from that prize giving. We're going to grab our cameraman and we'll be shooting across, hopefully to get an interview with Charlie Ann Barford. So don't go too far. We'll have all that action for you next. Hey, or whatever. So if you and I come back here, and I'll stand behind you and chat.
judge puts the results on the first horse.
There we have it, viewers. Lovely images of our judge for the day going down to present the prizes to our winning combinations. Charlie Ann Barford, Kamal van der Duivelshoever Z taking the win. Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Tel Aviv, they come home in second place. Super effort by Callaho Tel Aviv today. Look how fantastic those rosettes are. Tel Aviv almost blinded by that massive rosette. He's not going to be able to see on the right-hand side of his head. Head's already looking lopsided. And then Lloyd Nichols, Christopher S., they come home in third, rounding out our top three. Lovely day sheet sponsored by Cuda Insurance. Been amazing to have them on board here at the show. They really have gone the extra mile with their sponsorship of the prizes. All the horses looking rather dashing in their Cuda day sheets. Sana Class and IB Piana, they came home in fourth place. Charlie just telling her groom to feed Carmen van der Duivelshoever Z. That'll keep her happy. So we're going to see our riders dismounting and making their way to the podium. Flighty mare is Commie. Said to the viewers earlier, Charlie does a fantastic job at keeping a lid on her, disguises a lot of her quirkiness. That quirkiness worth dealing with when she wins as often as she does. Good camaraderie here amongst the competitors. Three riders that have spent a lot of time on the podium here this week. Charlie Ann Barford adds another sash to her collection. Quite a collection it has become over the past few years. Shaitan Hendricks, he receives his second place sash. Lloyd Nichols comes home in third. So lovely prizes and lovely prize money on offer for these riders and their grooms here today. Amazing to have a representative from Cuda here to hand out the prizes.
Well done, riders.
Cuda, who threw quite the cocktail party the other evening. So it was lovely to have them socializing with our riders, getting to know the people they are dealing with. So our riders are going to remount their horses.
Congratulations to the
And then we're going to take a moment to acknowledge our grooms for all their effort. They're going to take their place on the podium shortly in just a minute.
Presented by Neville.
Magnificent rosettes
This is groom Laleto with
that Callaho have supplied for the show.
over to the podium.
They've been very sought after. I saw the rosettes for the World Cup Qualifier class. For later, lovely felt material rosettes.
Once again, big thank you to
So we see
Equine.
our 3 grooms making their way onto the podium. HBD Equine have sponsored those prizes.
Gents, put your hands together, please, for Verison, Neville,
Our
and
grooms
Laleto.
receiving their sashes and their prize money. So cool for them to be acknowledged. These guys really put in so much effort.
Thank you to Kuda, sponsors
They
this
make it
announcement.
all
The 140
happen
championship
behind the
class
scenes.
will be next.
So lovely for them to be acknowledged for all their effort, and a great day for them to be on the podium. They're the biggest supporters of their horses and riders. So lovely for them to enjoy the moment as we hear Charlie saying, "More sweets, Kami, more sweets." Can't have all the sweets in the world when you win that much.
She gave very blood nose
Oh, there you go. She knocked her groom out last night. So there you go. He's happily making friends again. She can knock you over a couple more times. She's going to win that often, hey?
And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for, well,
There you go.
Dave Arford.
That's why they call it live streaming. It's live. Nearly getting run over by the horses here as we see Charlie leading them off on a lap of honor. Job well done. Second place, Shaitan Hendricks. Callaho Tel Aviv. Lloyd Nichols in third with Christopher S. And Sana Klaassen, she comes home rounding out our prizes in fourth. Viewers, don't go too far. I'm going to grab Charlie and Barford. We'll have that interview for you up next. I'm joined by Charlie and Barford, winner of our 135 championship class. Charlie, massive congrats. It's another win in the bag. I said you're collecting these sashes over the last few years. You've got quite the collection going.
Yeah, Sten, it's been a phenomenal year for me. I've got the best string of horses I could ever dream of, and I've really been trying to improve myself and do my best. So I'm so happy.
I was going to say, your horses have quite a pretty talented jockey as well. You've been doing a lot of winning of late. Tell us a little bit about Komi. She's not the easiest horse.
Yeah, so to be honest, probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I was thinking of giving up on her. She's been so difficult, just so much blood and just almost too much blood in her brain. So she was running through the fences. Yeah, we've just stayed very consistent with her, and I've really just sort of worked out what works for her rather than trying to change her, and it's coming right. And I always said that if I can get her brain right, I don't think there's a jump big enough for her. So this has been the best show she's ever had, and I'm just so proud of her for trusting me now and starting to become my teammate instead of fighting me.
We saw her start to change at the ranch. It looked like you were heading in the right direction. And then now here, that inside turn to the Bajan vertical, you're the only one that really pulled it off so well. Speaks volumes to the training that you've done and the rideability that she's becoming to, being able to be ridden like that. And then today, you've still got a few horses left to go. Next up, 140 champs. Who are you riding in that?
I've got Check Me Z and Tack and Togs Khaleesi in the 140, and then Odiena in the World Cup.
So viewers, if you thought that Charlie Ann Barford was done winning for the day, think again. What do you think Roy would think of that round?
Well, he says I have to make enough money to get the truck back with diesel, so at least I've done that so far. I'm sure he'll be very happy, and yeah, it's just a privilege to ride such wonderful horses in such a beautiful venue. So massive thank you to everyone who's made this show happen, and to my amazing sponsors, Tack and Togs and Equine Librium. You guys are amazing, and I'm so lucky to have such a wonderful team.
Charlie, well done, and we'll be punting for you at come World Cup time with Odie. Good luck.
Thanks so much, Sten.
a story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
to travel at 375 meters per minute. Time allowed 77 seconds. Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Tour stud. It's 334 Hey I'm Vilma at number 1. Easy up that first distance from 1 to 2. Then the riders have, sounds like, all decided to go inside and inside to the Knight Frank vertical. 8, 9 strides down to that Grape Alliance green oxer. Then they jump through the treble and it's 6 or 7 strides. I think the waiting 7 is going to be the call here out the treble. Never mind, Leona hacks along in 6. I definitely heard her trainer Barry Taylor saying 7, but she had other plans. Five, 6, 7 to the Bene double. Then they make a right turn back to the Biogen line. 4 strides from 9 to 10. Eight strides to the last. There we have it. Lovely way to start the competition. 71.92. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Hey I'm Vilma. They bag us our first clear round. She made a very rare mistake, did Vilma, in the Grand Prix. She makes up for that here this morning in the Kuda-sponsored 140 championship class. Riders fighting it out for top honors here. Top rider will take home 12,000 Rand, so some big prize money up for grabs. More than 30,000 Rand on offer here in the 140 championship class. Looking to bank some of that. Grant Seaton Smith, he goes next on number 2. It's Milkwood Stud's Wish to Land. So our second rider of the class to do just that stays inside from fence 2 to 3, allowing them to save a little time, take the pressure off. Always an added element of pressure when the riders have to travel at that 375 meters per minute. Beautifully through that treble. Oh, unfortunately runs a little deep to that Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. Is going to be one of the questions of this track. We saw Leona go on 6 strides. Grant's ground speed has been good. That time allowed 77 seconds. Don't see that coming into play here. Just 1 from home. Leaves the last up 69.14. 4 faults. Lovely effort there by Milkwood Stud's Wish to Land. Gets a big pat on his way out. Lovely slow-mo action shots of the horses jumping through that Sabrina Love treble combination. Vertical, 2 strides, vertical, 1 stride, oxer. Really shows the horse's concentration through there. And some pretty stylish riding as well. As we move on to Charlie Ann Barford, winner of our previous class. She returns here in the 140s now. Brings in number 3, Check Me Z. Let me tell you, if you thought Kamil van der Duvel's Z was fast, wait till you see Check Me Z go in a jump off. They'll be looking to bank a clear here in the first round. Then they'll be letting loose in that jump off. Oh no, it's an early rail at fence 3. That mare has been on such great form. Can't remember when last we saw her have a rail. Charlie does have another ride in this class at number 17, Takentog's Khaleesi. So hopefully she'll be able to return with a clear round on that later ride. Can hear a lot of voice being used by Charlie as she makes her way around the track. Often hear her saying, whoa, to this mare. See how short Charlie's reins are. Always so well organized. Affords her such great balance, those short reins, high hands. Really, just that little rub on fence number 3 goes down.
One down, 4 penalties. That Night Frank vertical for Check Easy and Charlie and
Very
Confidence.
picturesque slow-mo. The mountains in the background there.
Second. Riders coming inside Callaho. Number 11.
So with 3 horses having started, 1 clear round in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting at 33%. Sanna Klaasen goes next. Number 4 on our programs. It's Regenesis vet Coltera. Sanna was 4th in our previous class, the Kuda-sponsored 135 championship class. So she's showing she's on good form here today at Robberg Equestrian Park. Coltera, a horse that she would know a little better. She's elected to go around that Callaho vertical to fence 3. It's going to be interesting to see what her time looks like. She's never one to hang about, is Sanna. Time allowed 77 seconds. Riders required to travel at 375 meters per minute. Unfortunately, finds the front rail of the C element there of the Sabrina Love treble. Puts her off the line of that right angle turn to the Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. So she'll be chalking this down to a training round. Just 3 fences from home. Big effort over the Biogen Oxa. Unfortunately, the front rail goes down. Coltera gets a big pat on her way out.
2 penalties, 10 of those being for time.
A lovely image of just how high she jumped. That middle element of the treble caused her to get a little close to the C element.
Clearer and Sanna Klaasen. 1 clear at the current time. AI Wilma was clear in 71.92.
I know I might have a slight bias towards this next combination, but Chris van der Merwe, he brings in the very talented 334 Lorona for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
334's
She's a firecracker, is Lorona. Daughter of Grand Arado, out of a warrant mare. Pretty sure the team from 334 will be watching closely from home. So if you are, Mr. Govert Triggle and Aisling Triggle, top of the morning to you. Fortunately, same as Charlie there, the lightest touch on the top of fence 3 and it goes down. Possibly that just distracting the mare on her way down to fence 4. No problem, second time round with that big green board under the front of the Grape Alliance Oxa. Sticks to the 7 strides there to fence 6. Trademark of Chris's riding, his ground speed, always on point. I think Chris electing to call it a day here with Lorona. Not what we're used to seeing from that combination. She's a superstar, is 334 Lorona. So Chris just deciding to call it a day. They'll be back in the prizes at the next show for sure. So with 5 having started, just the 1 clear round in the bag, given to us by Leona van der Merwe and 334 Hey I'm Wilma. We have 13 horses left to go. Clear round percentage sitting at 20%. Number 6 goes next. It's Paige Lee Gage. She brings in Callaho Stud, lovely son of Lisbon, who made his debut at Grand Prix level just 2 days ago and did it in some fine style as well. Now back down to the 140s for Championship Day. Let's see what he's got in store for us here. This horse has amazing care at the fences. Very forward, feisty guy. There's that little pause each time on the takeoff where he just really concentrates on his job. Paige uses her voice there in the middle of the treble. 7 strides. Very disciplined from 5 to 6. Eats up the ground to the Bene double. Just the 3 fences to go. Can she give us a jump off? 5, 6, 7, 8. Schooling around on a Tuesday morning is Paige Gage and Callaho Stud, 68-1-0. Joining Leona van der Merwe and 334 Hey I'm Wilma in that jump off. Paige Gage riding at the very top of her game at the moment. It's like her partner George Cutlass giving the stamp of approval there, standing just below the judges box. Lovely image of Lucetto and his fantastic technique jumping out of that treble. Paige's eyes set firmly on the next fence. Next up, the turn of Shaitan Hendricks, Callaho Corleone, number 7 on our program. Riding out of the Lavinier stables. Callaho Lucetto's stablemate, Callaho Corleone by Corinth. Out of a Lisbon mare, this big jumping horse is full of power, full of scope. Very ably piloted by the talented Shaitan Hendricks. Of course, we will be seeing Shaitan back a little later on Chipperlight in the World Cup Qualifier. Winner of Friday's Grand Prix. Lovely for him to have a trip around this track already this morning on Tel Aviv. Getting some more mileage under his belt will help settle the nerves before that World Cup. He's elected to go just around that last fence and then inside the Callaho fence to the Knight Frank. 8 strides. Easy as you like up to the Grape Alliance Oxa. Equitation through the treble, and then there's no time to think. You have to turn straight away to that Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. Shaw's trainer Ronnie Healy will be watching on closely there from Zimbali. So if you are, good morning, Ronnie Healy. Horse makes a big effort jumping out of the double at 8. Time allowed 77 seconds. Shaitan has 10 seconds to get home. Big effort over the Biogen Oxa. Shaitan, a Biogen sponsored rider. So good that he's left that up. And there we have it. Oh, caught by the clock. 1/10 of a second outside that time allowed. 77.12. So just outside that time allowed, but Corleone gets a big pat. You can see in the slow motions there, possibly that 1/10 of a second coming into play through the air. That horse jumping sky high over a few of the fences. Lovely tail flick jumping out of the treble. Fantastic effort by Callaho Corleone. Lloyd Nichols, he goes next at number 8 on our program. It's the turn of C.S. Catolia. Lloyd already a prize winner, a podium stander here this morning in the 135 championship class. This time returns on this lovely son of C.S. Anatolia out of a Delacour mare. Fantastic to see Lloyd making his way back to the top of the sport. Unfortunately, it's an early rail down there at fence 2, the Cuda vertical. So clear rounds proving hard to come by here in this Kate Launder designed 140 championship class. 7 horses having started, just 2 clear rounds in the bag with 11 horses to go. This horse goes in a hackamore. Speaks to his sensitivity. You see he's also got one of those compression hoods on. So a horse that Lloyd really has to keep the lid on as he goes around. Good clean jumping through the Benet double, through a lovely shape there. Horse just unraveling a little bit towards the end of that track. I don't think he would be super experienced yet at this level, and there's been a lot of jumping this week. So Catolia possibly a little body tired towards the end of that track. As we see Georgia Beat making her way into the arena on number 9. It's the turn of Regenesis vet Barberg Savoy Affair. Savoy Affair, 13-year-old son of Rivendell Serendipity out of an Animo mare. Made their debut at Grand Prix level last year. Unfortunately underwent a colic surgery, so has been slowly making their way back to full fitness. Really is a champ of a horse, is Savoy Affair. We see trainer Damien Stephen watching on from the in-gate there. Georgia stays inside and inside to fence 3. Great place for these riders to be able to save some time, take the pressure off from having to travel at that 375 meters per minute. Savoy Affair having a good spook on the way around to this treble, and unfortunately bellies the middle element. Looking rather sprightly here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park is Savoy Affair. Georgia doing a fantastic job just to keep him concentrating on what's ahead. 7 strides to the Benet double. That double has really jumped well here today. We saw the short approach to that Benet Oxa in the Grand Prix. It rode really big. The riders have made light work of it here this morning. Another rail goes down at the last. So finishes on a score of 8. A time of 73.29. Really not a true reflection of the super effort that horse just put in here. Lovely to see him making his way back to full fitness. I think an exciting season still lined up for Georgia and her superstar Savoy Affair. Janine van Sommeren goes next, number 10 on our programs. It's Bowman's Drake. Bowman's Drake, 10-year-old, son of Douglas VDL out of a heraldic mare. And Janine, one of the most stylish riders on the circuit to watch. Let me tell you, she goes clear in this first round. There'll be a pair to watch in the jump off. Always quick and effective is Janine, and has a very able partner in Bowman's Drake. A tall, elegant lady is Janine. She uses her height to good effect. She has fantastic body control and an extremely strong lower leg. Big press out the treble. Horse running through her controls a little bit there on the way to the Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. Shows good care at that double. Just 3 fences from home is Janine. Currently sits on 4 faults. Our quickest 4 faulters so far, 69.14, was Grant Seaton Smith earlier. She's not going to be as quick as that. Comes home, finishes on a score of 4, time 74.04. So with 10 having started, still just the 2 clear rounds given to us by Leona van der Merwe and Paige Gage. Shaitan Henrik sits on 1 for time and 3rd at the moment. And then we have 3 4 falters after that. Grant Seaton Smith, Charlie Ann Barford and Janine van Sommeren. Daniela Smit goes next. She brings in number 11. It's the turn of First L. Big scopy horse is First L, son of Berlin. Immaculately turned out by his groom, Mishak. Big press up to that green oxer. Now First L can sometimes be a horse that can battle with the time allowed. So she's going to have to keep this horse moving forward. Does 8 strides there, a little wider from 5 to 6, so she's got some time to make up here. First L jumping rather high as well. Lovely expression over that Callaho vertical. Going to be touch and go with the time. 6 seconds to get home. Unfortunately, heartbreak at the last. The back rail of that last oxer goes down. 79.78. 3 to add for time. But what a spectacle of jumping. First L giving an exhibition there until the last. Those safety cups can be so unrelenting. Kiara Byrne goes next, number 13 on our programs. Error plus Callaho Lindor. Kiara celebrated her birthday the other day here in Plet. So enjoying her showcation here at Robberg Equestrian Park is Kiara. Lindor, the super talent by Lissabon, out of a contender mare. Kiara just gets such a fantastic tune out of this gelding. She's elected to stay inside and inside, so takes the pressure off in terms of time, hopefully. That green oxer has really ridden big there, the Grape Alliance oxer jumping towards the sun. See the lovely backdrop there behind this arena. Little cluck through the treble. Then that balancing 7. I wonder how many of the riders would have watched Leona going out first. She hacked down there in 6. All the other riders have balanced on the 7. Lovely side on of Lindor jumping through that treble. Through that Benet double. Come on, 2 from home. Time is good. Come on, Lindor, make it 3 in the jump off. And it's a big pat for Aeroplus Callaho Lindor from Kiara Byrne. A job well done, a job half done. She'll be back looking to set a blistering time in that jump off. Will Kiara Byrne, she joins Paige Gates and Leona van der Merwe in that jump off to make it 3 horses strong now. 5 prizes up for grabs. Currently in 4th place, Shayton Hendricks, Callaho Corleone on 1 for time. And in 5th, Check Me Z, Charlie Ann Barford, our fastest 4 falter so far. As we see Amy Farker, she starts her way on track number 14, Blue Steel Equestrian, Eagles Lasco. Amy was outstanding here at the show that we commentated at earlier on in this year in March. This 12-year-old son of Lassiter was basically unbeatable. Let's see what she can do here today. She would love to join that jump off. She's well on her way to doing it. Gives him a little tap on the shoulder, moving around to these last 3 fences. Her ground speed has been outstanding. She won't be worried about the time. Uses her voice to say whoa in that steady 4 strides. Just the last to go. Big press. Whoa, and the crowd erupts here at Robberg Equestrian Park. A firm crowd favorite is Amy. Breathes a sigh of relief as she canters past the commentary booth here. Amy Farker, she joins that jump off now 4 horses strong. Paige Gates returns, this time on Biogen's Lexus, number 15 on our program. She already has 1 clear round in the bag. Can she make it 2 from 2? Go well, Paige. See Lexus on his best behavior here today, not mucking about before the start. Something that we've come to expect from him. Looks like he's got his game face on though here. Sets him up to the treble. Sees a lovely ride in. Unfortunately, horse just losing his footing there on landing. Not something we ever like to see. Paige has stayed down. Hope she hasn't injured herself there. The Biogen's Lexus making his way out the arena looking like a dressage horse as he trotted out. That was most unfortunate. Something that we never like to see, but Lexus looks okay and Paige is just getting up now. She does already have 1 horse in the jump off. So hoping that she can dust herself off and come back and give us a sterling performance there in that jump off. See, George has given her pats on the back. Carrying her helmet, keeping it shiny. Fortunately, not going according to plan for Lexus. Leona van der Merwe, she makes her way in next at number 16 on the program, riding for the 334 Sport or Stud. It's 334 Kiss by Thies Z. Leona, another one of our riders who's already banked a clear. We will be seeing her and 334 Hey I'm Vilma returning for the jump off. Let me tell you if she can go clear on 334 Kiss by Thies Z. They'll be lightning quick in that jump off. An early rail down at fence 2. This horse relatively new to this division, so will be gaining some valuable mileage under the very capable guidance of Leona van der Merwe. I think it's worth mentioning as she makes her way around this track how prolific Leona has been since pairing up with the 334 Sport or Stud. Not a class in this country that she hasn't won over the last 2 years. And not just won them, she's won them in fine style as well. She's always a jockey. It's so enjoyable to watch. Horses love to jump for her. And she does it in such a stylish way as well. Early rail at fence 2, late rail at the last, the very back rail of the last. Oxa spells 8 faults. Like I say, this horse stepping up to this division. Must say, doing all the hard parts really easily. Charlie Ann Barford goes next, number 17 on our programs. Tacken Togs Khaleesi. Check Me Z had 4 faults earlier on in the class. Currently sits just outside those prizes in 6th place. Come on, Charlie. Roy was talking about some diesel money for the truck. Pretty sure she's already surpassed that with the winning that she's been doing this show. But it would be nothing greater than seeing Tacken Togs Khaleesi go flat out in this jump off. Go well, Charlie. Khaleesi, a 9-year-old mare by Tulano out of a Colin mare. Tulano's last progeny will be on offer this year, 1 to 4 October on that Callaho auction. Wow, what a mare as she skips through that Sabrina Love treble, then shows magnificent care at the Robberg Equestrian Park vertical. 2 tricky lines from home. Giving an exhibition here is Khaleesi. Charlie always on point come championship day. Winner of the 135 class already this morning. Unbelievable shape over the Biogen Oxa, just the last to go. Oof, and I think watching that, the other riders have just realized how fast they are going to have to go if they want to win this 140 championship class, sponsored by Cuda. An absolute exhibition of top-class horse and rider there from Tacken Togs Khaleesi and Charlie Ann Barford. Pretty sure that slow-mo would get the thumbs up from trainer Dominique Alexander. Last to go in this first round, Grant Seaton Smith, Milkwood Stud Pacino, number 18 on the program, 16 having started. We have 5 clear rounds in the bag, 31% clear. 5 clears so far for 5 prizes. Grant will be desperate to add his name to that list in the jump off. They're a winner earlier on this week. Stays inside and inside to fence 3. Looking to take the pressure off in terms of the time allowed. Pacino, big jumping son of Parco, out of a Cosmic Z mare. 6, 7 strides there to the Robberg Equestrian vertical, and it's gone down. Just touching it off behind was Pacino. Then 3 fences in quick succession going down after that. 3 fences from home is Pacino. Leaves the Biogen line up. Fortunately running out of a bit of puff towards the end of that track. So we will have 5 horses returning for that jump off. We will have the running order for our viewers shortly. While we have a quick moment, just like to take this opportunity to thank our headline sponsors of the show, Callaho Warm Blood Stud, then to Cuda sponsors of this class, and all the other sponsors, Knight, Frank, Claremont, Auberger and Vineyards, Western Cape Show Jumping, Equine Librium, Equifeeds, Feuerberg, Choice Carriers, HBD Equine, Lodestone Wines, Zalewa Guesthouse and Ocean Blue Adventures. Massive thank you to all those sponsors for coming on board here. So running order for the jump off is in. Going first, we'll have Leona van der Merwe, 334 Hey, I'm Vilma. Paige Lee Gage comes second with Callaho Luchetto. Third in will be Kiara Byrne, Aeroplus Callaho Lindor. Amy Farcure, they'll come in at 4. Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco. And last to go in this jump off will be Charlie Ann Barford and Tacken Togs Khaleesi, winner of the 135s. Can she make it 2 from 2 wins here this morning? Only time will tell. Something for our viewers to look forward to coming up a little later. There's been a lot of rumors flying around the show about the Callaho Stud auction coming up 1st to 4th October later this year during the Derby. Is set to be a live and online auction. So I'm going to try catch up with 1 or 2 of the Callaho members a bit later, possibly during that course walk for the World Cup Qualifier, and get a little bit more inside information on their plans for that auction. Viewers, while we set this track for the jump off, I'm going to take a short break. We'll have all that action for you up next. Welcome back, viewers, to the 140 Championship Jump Off. This class sponsored by Cuda Insurance. Leona van der Merwe and 334 Bulma. Hey, I'm Bulma, have just made their way into the arena. Our riders will be jumping off over fences 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 14. Our trailblazer for this jump off is Leona van der Merwe. Fast string of horses to follow her. Let's see what she's got in store for us. Jumps the Cuda. Nips quickly around that Robberg Equestrian Park fence to the Knight Frank vertical at 3. Stays cantering down to the green oxer. Then jumps the Sabrina Love double. She did 6 strides in the first round. Does it again to that Robberg Equestrian Park fence. Big left turn to the Callaho vertical. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the last. Knocks it out the park. Leona van der Merwe, 38.63, and that is some scoreboard pressure on the rest. They are going to have to be quick. 9 strides to that last Bene Oxer. Yeah. Leona's mother-in-law saying, "Moi, Leona, moi," and it definitely was moi that round. Fantastic effort by 334. Hey, I'm Vilma. I'm sure the whole team there at home will be cheering her on. Paige did have that little mishap off Lexus earlier, so it looks like they are going to stay in program order. Paige Gage next to go on number 6, Callaho Luchetto. Kiara Byrne and Aeroplus Callaho Linda already in the arena. Just sussing out some of their inside turns. Lindor looking quite the picture here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. Looks like Paige is making her way down. She's right there at the in-gate, so we'll be ready to go in just a moment. 5 prizes up for grabs here in the 140 Championship class. Just over 30,000 Rand up for grabs here in this 140 Championship class. Let me tell you, Paige is a toughie. She would have dusted herself off. Luchetto gave an absolute exhibition in that first round. Always very, very quick against the clock. Let's see if they can chase down that leading time set by Leona van der Merwe, 38.63. She's going to have to go some to do so. Quick to 1. Lands galloping. Ground speed amazing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here, Shaitan shouting from the sideline, "Go!" Lands turning, hacks up on the 6 strides. She's left that up. Lands puts her foot on the gas, leans forward round that turn. Come on, Paige, 2 to go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Leaves the last up, 38.98. Just off the pace of Leona van der Merwe. Good enough to go into second place. Callaho Luchetto shows you just how smooth and quick Leona was, because Paige really had her foot on the gas. Just 0.3 of a second off the pace was Paige and Callaho Luchetto. So that time, 38.63, set by Leona, is going to take some chasing here. Kiara Byrne, she's young and quick. Aeroplus Callaho Lindor goes next. Looking to hunt down that leading time of Leona's 38.63. Remembering that we do have some very speedy combinations still to go with Amy Farquhar and Charlie Ann Barford waiting in the wings. Lands turns straight away at the back of that Grape Alliance Oxer. Little tap behind her leg through the double. 7 strides, but lands and turns and inside. Look at that. Super riding by Kiara. Look at the time. Leaves the last up and she's done it. 37.55. Kiara Byrne take a bow. Air plus Callaho Lindor on point here today come championship day. Her groom in his midfeeds colours there at the in-gate. He's jumping up and down. What an effort by that pair. Absolutely outstanding from Kiara Byrne. It's been quite a week for her here, celebrating her birthday just the other day in Plet. I tell you what though, two speedy combinations still to go. Leading time 37.55. Amy and Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco up next. They're always quick. Gives number one a little rub, but it stays up. That's when Lady Luck is on your side. Always feel like you've got to make the most of it when you have those days. Time to throw the hammer down. Unfortunately, the back rail of that Grape Alliance Oxa has gone down. Keeps moving quickly around to the Callaho vertical. Unfortunately, it's another rail down. She takes a sneaky line inside that Seif Oxa to the last. Look at the time, 40.82. But with 8 faults, that will put her into 4th position with 1 horse left to go. And it's a quick one at that. Charlie-Ann Barford, winner of the 135 championship class here this morning already. Very ably mounted in Takentog's Khaleesi. See her looking at that inside turn from the Robberg Equestrian Park vertical to the Callaho fence. She was the only one to successfully make the inside turn to the Biogen vertical earlier in the 135 champs. Let's see what Charlie can do here. Makes an opening circle just to get her ground speed up to right. Shaw Penalish there in Zimbabwe will be watching on closely. Wow, lands and puts the foot on the gas. Yeah, Charlie, that was quick. I think she's already up on them if she can keep going in that pace. If she can do that inside turn, replicate it the same as Kiara did, she's going to be fast here. Uses her voice. Whoa. 4, 5, 6. It's balancing. Oh, and it's gone down. It's gone down. Charlie elects to go around. So with 4 faults, that will mean that she finishes in 4th place here. This 140 championship class does, however, mean that Kiara Byrne, Era Plus Callaho Lindor, what a week they've had here in Plet. They take the win in this CUDA-sponsored 140 championship class. Leona van der Merwe 334, Hey, I'm Vilma. They come home in 2nd place. Paige Lee Gage, after a nasty spill on her 2nd ride, she finishes our podium in 3rd. Charlie-Ann Barford, Takentog's Khaleesi, they come home in 4th. And Amy Farquhar, rounding out our prizes in 5th place with Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco. What a performance by young Kiara Byrne. Really showing her worth against the very best in the sport here this morning at Robberg Equestrian Park. I think, viewers, we're going to take a moment while they set up that prize giving across the arena. We'll have all the images from that and an interview with Kiara for you up next. We have it, viewers. Aeroplus Callaho Lindor receiving his rosette. Massive shout out to Cuda Insurance for their sponsorship of this class. Lovely to have them present here in the prize giving. Leona van der Merwe 334. Hey, I'm Wilma coming home in second place. Valiant effort by them. Just behind Kiara Byrne.
Once again, brilliant riding. Kiara Byrne, Aeroplus Callaho Lindor.
Callaho Luchetto and Paige Gage, they came home in third place, rounding out our top three.
Nobody else was able to pull it off.
Amazing from Paige to have come back from that nasty spill, hopped back on her horse and came out, gave it a good go. Not sure she could have gone much quicker than that. In fourth place, we have Charlie Ann Barford, Takan Togs Khaleesi, winner of the previous class, fourth place here in the 140 championships. So a massive effort here by Charlie today. She still has Odie up next in the World Cup. So for her sake, I hope she's not done winning just yet. Amy Farquhar, she comes home in fifth place with Eagles Lasco. Super effort by her, always quick against the clock. Left it all out here in the arena today. I think our riders are going to make their way to the podium up next. See all the horses donning their fancy Cuda day sheets, sponsored by Cuda Insurance. Three ladies all giving each other a big hug. Fantastic class to watch. Great sportsmanship from the three very pretty faces on the podium. Some shiny helmets. There we have it, the team from Cuda Insurance going forward to present our riders with their winning sashes. Some wine to celebrate as well. These moments always so enjoyed by the riders, their grooms, the horses. So much hard work that goes into these wins. These ladies have been on the podium all week. Leona still has that World Cup class to come. Kiara Byrne, she takes top honors here in the 140 championship class. Lovely to have the team from Cuda here front and center next to the podium.
Thank you, ladies.
All got their Kodak moments there. Anywhere, still a lot of action to go here today. You were like 5 seconds up on everyone, hey? What a good turn. I think we'll do it by the CUDA jump again, eh? Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined by the winner of the 140 championship class, Kiara Byrne. Kiara, fantastic result. You rode so beautifully. I just said to you off air, looked like you were just cruising around doing some equitation. Next second we looked at the clock, you were 5 seconds up on everyone. Was that inside turn always on the cards?
Thank you so much, Sten. So it was a question that Charlie and I had asked each other, but once I saw it, I thought it would be best to just canter up on the 6, leave one out there and go around, because you can still turn really tight around that oxer. But he jumped out of the combination so big I didn't get myself back in time to leave one out, so I just held him for the 7, and I didn't realize I was doing the turn until I was doing the turn. So yeah.
Well, plan B riding at its very best, because it worked out for you. A little word for Aeroplus Lindor?
He's just the most magical horse ever. Like, I love him so much. He tries his heart out for me, and I'm so grateful for that horse.
Well, he absolutely loves you. He jumps fantastically for you. Well done on that fantastic result. Done for the show on the way back to Joburg?
Yes, already tonight. I have uni tomorrow, so get
back to working.
Yeah.
There you have it, viewers. Kiara Byrne, winner of the 140 championship class. She also celebrated her 20th birthday down here in Plettenberg Bay. So it's been a fantastic week. Well done. And we look forward to seeing you back in Joburg.
Thank you so much, Sten, and thank you so much to CUDA for the sponsorship of the class. Thank you.
So viewers, not long now till that World Cup qualifier. Don't go anywhere. Class due to kick off at 1:30 p.m. Course walk at 1 p.m. I've been promising you that little interview with one of the members from the Callaho team with regards to their auction. So we're going to try get that for you during the course walk. So you can charge your glasses, relax for a while, and we'll see you shortly with all the action from the Callaho Warm Blood Stud World Cup Qualifier.
story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears. Take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen me a story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down.
107. And they're standing out at 150 by 119.
Standing by, you ready?
119.
Good. Whenever you're ready.
159.
Welcome back, viewers. It's course-walk time for the Callaho Warmblood Stud-sponsored World Cup Qualifier. I've managed to catch up with the godfather of South African show jumping, Barry John Taylor. Welcome, Barry.
Thanks for having me, Stan. Nice to be here.
Thought I'd catch some valuable insight into this track. You've had a moment to walk around, BJ. What do you think?
Yeah, I think in the context of the field, there's some really strong horses here that are sort of leading the series, and some newer horses. It looks strong enough. I was here for the Grand Prix on Friday. Was a little bit more technical, I thought. And I think Kate's gone a little bit bigger rather than over technical. It'll be interesting on the time, or what the time is. If she's a little bit soft on the time, I hope she is, from my point of view of my team, and not too tight on the time that everybody's racing to get in the time. I'd rather see a nice class, put it that way, a strong class, a couple of clears and a fast jump off. That's what I'd like to see.
So with 13 starters in this class, how many clear rounds are you predicting here? You would know the sport backwards by this point in your career. Definitely
not backwards, but I've learned by my own mistakes, but by predicting anyway. But I would like to see 4 to 5 clear rounds. I think there's strong enough horses in here. And I think a good jump off. It's not, I don't want to sound derogatory. It's not the biggest World Cup I've seen, definitely. But any World Cup's a World Cup. It's got to be a standard. So to jump it clear, you're going to have to ride properly.
Well, there you have it from the master himself. 155, big is big and big is better, according to Barry. He's predicting 5 in the jump off. Viewers, we're going to take a moment now. I wanted to catch up. Thank you, Barry. Sorry. I wanted to catch up. I wonder if you can follow me along. I'm going to try catch up with Ivana. There's been some whispering around the showgrounds about their auction that's coming up 1st to 4th October, and I'd love to get some more insight into that from Evie. So I think we're going to take a quick walk and try catch her. There, I see her by the Callaho Stud fence, by the water tray. She's following on it. There she is, avoiding me, avoiding eye contact, as is course designer Kate Launder. She's looking very busy. Kate, you've dodged a bullet. We're not going to catch you on this one. Barry John Taylor gave his course designing expertise, so you're fine. Going to try catch Evie here, walking with the great Gonda Beatrix. Evie, you're not getting away that easily. Viewers, lovely Ivana Hendricks these days, representing Callaho Warmblood Stud here. Evie, there's been some whispers around the showground, some rumours flying around the whole show. Yep. We hate a rumour, and we thought we'd just try catch you out and get some more info on the upcoming auction. Yep. There's talk of a live and online auction. What is the story?
Stingy, it was like a perfect storm this year for us to play around. It's our 21st annual Callaho auction. So, synonymous with the coming of age, sort of in the beginning of the year, Dad and I said, what are we going to do now? It's been 6 years, can you believe, since we actually had a live auction at Callaho. And this year we happened to have a smaller bunch of horses, sort of much smaller number. So we then actually decided let's have it more towards the end of the year. So we sort of spent the beginning of the year enjoying our time. And when you have time, you have opportunity for your ideas to grow. So we went to Europe in the beginning of the year and we visited stud books, we visited breeders, we visited shows, we visited auctions, and sort of stimulated us to come up with sort of a new idea. It's such a dynamic time in the market right now in South Africa, and also such an exciting time in our business. So Shati and I were sort of like tinkering at this idea from the beginning of the year.
Evie, you're still speaking in riddles. You're still speaking in riddles. Get to it.
So we are going to have an online and live auction this year. Our Callaho auction horses are going to join us for the celebrations in Johannesburg, and it's going to be on the Saturday evening of the South African Toyota Derby.
There you go. So it's an event. Yeah. It's an event sure not to be missed. Tell us a little bit more about what you've got planned for that evening. So Saturday evening of the Derby is going to be the auction.
Exactly. So conventionally the Saturday is a little bit sort of quieter at the Derby. And how it's going to work is our auction horses are going to be in Johannesburg sort of the week prior. And we're going to test this model out. I mean, we've never done this before, so everything is sort of in its sort of test phase. But we thought important still to provide people with the opportunity for pre-bidding to happen. So the Derby starts on Wednesday morning, and our auction starts. Pre-bidding online starts on Wednesday morning. Wednesday, Thursday and Friday afternoon at the Baker McVeigh practice. The Callaho auction horses are going to be available for professional sort of scheduled viewings.
Okay.
And then the online bidding ends on Saturday afternoon. I think at a specific time. We'll make it about 12 o'clock. And then from 5 o'clock that evening, the Callaho live auction will begin at the Kyalami Equestrian Park.
Well, there you have it, viewers, from Evie herself. And did the big man Ian give the stamp of approval for this idea?
Yes, he did. It took us a while. I'd bidded him a bit slowly. But I actually pitched this idea to him in March. And slowly but surely, I just sort of gave him clues about how we could do this. And I got the official go-ahead about a month ago. And then also everything got signed off by KPC, and Toyota said so graciously that they were happy for us to get involved with the festivity of their derby, which we're so incredibly grateful for. So it's all systems go now. And I just can't tell you how excited we are to be with people. I mean, it's an incredibly significant time just before the final bid to be able to be with people and enjoy it and share the joy of it all. So I can't wait for us and Callaho and people all to be together again.
Oh, very exciting times. There you have it. The cat is out the bag from Callaho Stud. It's going to be a live auction in Johannesburg. Viewers, that brings to a close our course walk for this class. Next up, it's the parade. Evie, who's your money on? It's no guessing who.
Oh, I would be so excited for Callaho Chupa, but all the Callaho babies are near and dear. So Liantos has a good shot. We have a special place in our hearts for Amy Macau with Go to Blue. They're at the winners at the moment, but we're holding our thumbs definitely for Chupa.
So it's the parade up next, guys. Don't go too far. We're going to have all the action from that parade, followed by the Callaho Warm Blood Stud sponsored 155 World Cup Qualifier. All that action for you to follow. Welcome back, viewers, to the parade of this 155 World Cup Qualifier, sponsored by Callaho Warm Blood Stud. I'm joined in commentary by Lara Neal. Always lovely to have a talent like Lara in the commentary box. Busy watching the horses making their way around. First in, it was Brandon with Chris van der Merwe. Lara's got the background scoop on Brandon.
Brandon's a 9-year-old licensed Holstein stallion. Brandon comes from a strong mother line. His dam Stella has produced 4 140 and above show jumpers. Brandon is the ultimate sport horse and attributes care, scope and blood to his foals at the 334 Sport Horse Stud. I'm excited to be here as I grew up in Jeffreys Bay, says Chrissy, and he started his career here. So wonderful to have him back on home soil.
And wishing him all the very best for today, Christopher and 334 Brandon. Next up, 334 Becure, Leona van der Merwe. Becure by Bransau, 9-year-old licensed Holstein stallion. Becure brings huge scope and an unbelievable front-end technique to his offspring. Leona's husband, Chris van der Merwe, produced Becure from a 4-year-old all the way up to his first World Cup. Leona took the ride over just a month ago. Unbelievable. And she is very excited about their future together. She's so happy that she has coach Barry Taylor here with her today. Next up, Ashley Fox with 334 Franzi Yu, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
Ash says Franzi is a 12-year-old Holstein mare by Cassell out of a Laurenton mare. She was bought from Ernst Hofschreier and previously jumped a World Cup with Chris van der Merwe in 2023. Franzi has a full brother jumping in the 150 classes in the United States, and Ashley competes her full sister in the 130s. Ashley grew up in KZN, taught by her mom Deirdre Fox, and moved to Johannesburg in 2023 to work for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She started competing Franzi just over a year ago, and they jumped their first Grand Prix in November last year. She is a special mare who's a bit unorthodox at times, but has so much heart and scope. And her and Ash have got a wonderful partnership, so excited to see what they're going to bring today.
So for our viewers at home that think that this all sounds a little rehearsed, our riders were asked to send in some info on their horses and themselves for this class. So that's the information that we're reading out at the moment. Next up, it's the turn of D'Artoli and Gareth. I was going to read this, but I think more fitting, Lara, that you go through Gareth's blurb.
Gareth says that he purchased D'Artoli as a 6-year-old jumping in the 120 classes in Belgium. And she has always been slightly quirky, and she has her own way of jumping. But from day one, she has always been a very fierce competitor. Producing her up the grades was pretty seamless, as she answered every question so easily. She has jumped in the 150 division now for 9 years and has been consistently placed along the way, including winning the World Cup Qualifier at Revel Stables, which was a great moment in her career, as she truly deserves to be a World Cup winner. Gareth says she really is a special mare for me, and it's a privilege to be her rider and teammate.
Next up, the turn of PM Carinya and Ivan van der Sade. Ivan says, this lovely mare by Connor has a special place in our equine Librium family. I've started my own journey with her, plus minus 5 years ago. She has gone above and beyond what I could have ever hoped for. She knows very well that she is the stable favourite. I'm very grateful to the owners Morrizel Steyn and Pelagrasa Stud for all the support they have shown me. I'd like to give a big thank you to everyone involved in our journey. You know who you are, and without a team behind me and Carinya, this would not be possible. A big thank you to Carinya for being my partner in crime and loving the sport with me. I'm so grateful to have you.
Next in, we've got the very talented Charlie Ann Barford and her wonderful mare, Odina van Berrymar. Charlie and Odina are competing in their 4th World Cup qualifier today. Their best World Cup qualifier result so far was a 2nd place finish at the Shongweni show this year. Charlie and Odina found each other in Belgium and have been partners for about 18 months. Now 11 years old, Odina is sired by Kanan out of a Game Boy mare. Charlie was born in Zimbabwe and began riding at the age of 2. She has represented Zimbabwe on the international stage. She is now based in Sun Valley in Gauteng, where she runs the very popular CC Equestrian facility. She often visits the garden route to see her grandmother who lives down the road in Neisner. The next amazing combination that we have is Shaitan Hendricks and Callaho Stud. Shaitan says we are competing in our second World Cup qualifier. He has jumped his first World Cup at Shongweni this year, where they finished 4th. Shaitan says, I've been fortunate enough to take over the reins from my wife Evie, and it's only been a privilege. She does all the schooling at home. I only get to jump him. A huge testament to his rideability to have both of us to be able to ride him. Stud was bred by Callaho at their European base in Germany, and his first offspring will be on auction this year in October. I am a professional rider and trainer based in Johannesburg. I've been extremely fortunate to have great owners in my career. Huge thanks to the Gage family and Callaho for supporting me and helping me reach my dreams. Let's see. Next, we have Amy Hay and Othello van het Kieselhoff. Amy is 20 years old. She is a Zimbabwean rider, but is now based at CC Equestrian in Gauteng with Charlie. Othello's nickname is Otto and also Pony. He's an 11-year-old chestnut gelding and stands at 15 one hands tall, which is quite amazing. Otto and I have competed in 3 World Cups, and this will be our 4th. Below are a few achievements that I've had with Otto in the last 2 years. They were 3rd in the under-25 1m40 SA Championship in 2024. They were 2nd in the 1m40 SA Adult Champs in 2024. Amy's given us some random facts here and says Otto is very cheeky and fiery and doesn't like to be told what to do, which is very obvious when you watch them galloping around the classes. I've shed my fair share of tears at home, Amy says, but I still wouldn't change him for a thing. We are both very competitive and strong-willed, so I've had to learn not to fight with him and rather trust him.
Great class and lots of fun, and thanks to the dad for holding the fort while Amy's away and cleaning up after the cats. Amy, she doesn't like to sing her own praises. She's also a previous South African champion and a winner.
Next in, we've got the incredible combination of Tamara Raider and Regenesis vet Callaho Liantos. In Tamara's words, she says, it's Liantos's world and I'm just living in it. He is the light of my life and I have to pinch myself every day that he came into it. We've been together for 8 years, ever since we were lucky enough to purchase him at the Callaho auction, and the rest has been history. He was quite quirky as a young horse, and I've spent my life trying to keep up with him and do him the justice he deserves. He is the most brave, intelligent, and competitive horse I have ever had the privilege of riding, and I cannot wait to see what the future holds.
8-year-old Premier licensed Holstein stallion Bellovetto was in the top 5 of his Holstein stallion licensing, making him a Premier licensed stallion.
The 10th combination that we're going to have in this afternoon is Go to Blue, affectionately known as Blue. He's a 14-year-old Dutch warm blood by Zirocco Blue and is a full character and very cheeky, but always brings a smile to his jockey Amy's face. Amy says, I bought Blue in Holland 6 years ago, and it's been the most amazing journey with him. No matter the challenge, he gives everything he has for me, fighting for every jump and never backing down. He carried us through our very first 150 course and our debut World Cup, achieving milestones I once only dreamed of and earning as many rosettes along the way. Blue has taught me more than I could have ever imagined, and I'm deeply grateful for every unforgettable moment together. I truly owe him everything for turning my dreams into reality and allowing me to jump in the top classes. I'm currently studying at Stellenbosch in my final year doing BSc Agri-Animal Science, and Blue is at Deezer Stables in Kyalami, where we train with Liam Stevens. Good luck, everyone, and I'm sure it's going to be a great class and lots of fun, says Amy.
Parade was Tackentog's Ultimo WC with Shari Michaelis. Doesn't seem like we have a write-up for
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a little 5 to 10
Ultimo, but Lara, you would be able to give us enough background on that combination. Still a relatively new partnership.
Gosh, I want to say, I think that this must be their second or third year together. Ultimo, I am certain, is 14 years old gelding. He was bred on our farm in the south of Joburg, out of my amazing young rider mare, Whisper Cool. That's where the WC at the end of his name comes from. And is by Ulano van Labos, who actually was the stallion that my brother-in-law Sean Neal campaigned so successfully. And yeah, I mean, gosh, Ultimo was also just the most incredible athlete from day one. He does have a different way of going. I mean, he's sort of, everyone notes that he skips around, which he really does, and he cross canters every now and then, but it really doesn't seem to get in the way. And Shari is incredible, how I was at least privileged to grow up with him and understand it from the beginning, but she transitioned onto it so easily and well and confidently.
Seeing is believing as well from her side. You do it so successfully, and she's taken over the reins very well herself.
So yeah, it's been a privilege to watch them really grow a strong partnership so quickly, and they've been very consistent and competitive from day one. So I'm excited for them. He had 2 really silly rails here on the Grand Prix on Friday.
Soft rails.
Yes, and I mean number 1 and the last, which I almost...
And did all the hard stuff in between really well.
Literally skipping around. So I'm excited for them today, because I hope that he'll be able to canter around and have a good outing. So yeah,
my money would be on them doing just that. So viewers, we're going to take a short break. It's about 5 minutes until we're expecting our first horse in. Don't go too far. We'll have all the action from the Callaho Warm Blood Stud World Cup Qualifier for you next.
bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen
There we have it. It's go time, folks. Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon making their way into the arena. Chris and Brandon go at number 1. Representing the 334 Sport Horse Stud, this lovely 9-year-old stallion by Bransau out of a Coleman mare, sure to put on quite a performance here, where Chris grew up just down the road at Jeffreys Bay.
I'm sure it must be so wonderful for him to be jumping back in home soil. I see his folks have come down and his sister. So lovely to have their family to be able to watch and support. And
absolutely. Chris's mom asked me if I was going to say some more nice things about her kids. I assured her I had nothing nice to say about Chris, but plenty good comments to go for Leona coming up next. Jokes aside, I mean, Chris is a real talent and so nice to see him beautifully mounted on horses like Brandon. This sort of quality doesn't come around every day.
No, and he's, like you say, I mean, he's so well mounted, but he's also self-produced all these horses, so they know each other inside out, and he's done an exceptional job, and I think now it's time to start reaping the rewards of all his hard work.
Absolutely. We saw him on the podium there at Chongweni in the World Cup. Can he replicate that result today and go one better, take the win? Our trailblazer for the class, Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon.
Oh, you're joking.
Unfortunately, number 1 goes down. Remembering that we will be taking the top 25% through to the second round. So guaranteed to have 4 horses going through. See, Chris has got a new bitting set up with this horse. Portuguese gag with the little rein connector.
Big ride there to number 5 and balance as well for number 6. I don't know if he just came past the gate into number 1 and sort of hung back a bit. I mean, that's so unfortunate. I mean, the horse is jumping out of his skin.
Explodes into the air over fence 7.
Oh,
gives that ocean blue wall a foot of room. Immaculately turned out by the 334 team is Brandon.
Beautifully through that treble. When we walk that 7 out the treble, it walks 7.5.
You said a little cantering, 34 steps.
Yeah, and
explodes over the last. Comes home well inside that time allowed of 82 seconds. Time 77.32. Early fence at 1, late fence at 10. Spells 8 faults for Chris and 334 Brandon.
But still early days, great exposure. I mean, he really did canter around the rest. And like I say, I mean, it's also always very difficult to go number 1 because you don't know how much do I fall in on the 7 or how much are they cantering. So, you know,
yeah,
light back rail there.
You say
really
early days. You say early days. He's just 9 years old, is Brandon.
No,
so
it's extraordinary. So
very, very
got
bright
very
future.
Exciting future ahead.
Number 2 on our programs up next, 334 Bakure, Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Look at that, the top of the list. All 3 horses representing the 334 Sport Horse Stud. So from 1 van der Merwe to the next, Leona goes at number 2. Go well, Leona, on 334 Bakure. She would have been able to watch husband Chris go around this track. She'll know exactly what's expected. Barry Taylor, their trainer, is here in full force. Another youngster, another 9-year-old, gives number 1
Also
a little rub,
touch.
but it stays up.
Gosh, choosing to maneuver between 1 and 2, just making it a little bit more difficult for
Proving
himself.
that boys can do 2 things at once.
1, 2, 3. Come on.
Big press out the Sabrina Love double. Touches the back rail, but it stays.
Great sweep around the corner.
I think it's indicative of Leona's riding, those sort of rides. She never takes a pull through the turn, always on the forward one, much like the lady sitting next to me, Lara Neal.
Thanks, Steen.
Very good at seeing a forward distance. Here
Come on,
Barry
come
saying
on.
leg. Oh. back rail of fence 9 goes down. Horse backing off the next oxer a little, maybe staring at the crowd behind that jump.
Yeah, it's just placed slightly angled going into the side of the arena, which, you know, we can't forget is a distraction for the horses and riders.
Especially at just 9 years old, these horses still have a lot of familiarizing with these arenas to do. So again, it's another 8-fault finish for Leona van der Merwe. 81.16, just inside that time allowed of 82 seconds.
Interesting, both of them electing to go inside this equilibrium vertical here from 4 to 5.
And I think given that information given to them by trainer Barry Taylor, and it was very worthwhile information at that, because Leona, if she hadn't gone inside,
might
been
have
outside,
had a time fault. And
100%.
And they looked at it and initially, I think, thought to go round, because around is a bit of a better line, but well done.
Yeah, and both of them trusting the horse's scope there at that fence,
and
at fence 5.
rideability, and yeah.
Ashley Fox, she goes next, again riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She brings in number 3 on our programs. It's 334 Franzi Yu. Ashley's been riding at the very top of her game, has excelled since she has joined the team at 334. This lovely mare by Cassell out of a Laurentine mare has found her partner made in heaven with Ashley Fox.
Come on, Ash.
It's amazing. I mean, there's quite some crowd that is gathered on the spectators' deck here, but you could hear a pin drop in this class. Barely a word muttered around the arena. Almost a silence of expectation that's come around the arena. Everyone's gone quiet.
Come on, Ash.
Rolls up in the 6 strides to the
Has
water
a little
tray.
look at the Callaho, but Ash so quick to react.
Hear her using her voice, encouraging the mare.
Come on, come on.
A little ch-ch at the jump. Oh, balloons over the wall. This looking good here from Ashley. The youngest of the riders out of the team at 334.
Come on, Ash.
Come on, Franzi. Yeah, yes. Being shouted from the side of the arena.
Oh,
come on,
huge
Franzi.
jump.
Come on. Just
Take
2
it,
from
Ash,
home.
take it.
This is good. Time should be good. She's got 6
Come
seconds to
come
get
on.
home. And there you have it.
Eden.
Big shout from the crowd and from the trainer Barry Taylor. 79.79, giving us our first clear round of the competition is Ashley Fox, and
a show of-
334 Franzi Yu.
An absolute show of equitation. I mean, it looked like she was just cantering around her home arena.
I said it when she started. There was a silence of expectation around the arena. Everyone, it
Absolutely.
was
It
like they knew how much this moment meant.
Huge anticipation in the air, and so wonderful for Ash and Franzi.
One of the youngsters here sitting by us, he said, "That is good. That was good. That was really good."
Hey,
We have our first clear riders.
Viewers are going to have to forgive Lara if she goes a little quiet here in this next round. Number 4 up next. It's a turn of Dartoli. Gareth Neal riding for Delman Mining and Civils. Here, Aidan Lithgow saying in the background, multiple winner of World Cups is Dartoli. Gareth Neal as well. 17-year-old mare by Van Gogh. She knows her way to the podium in these classes. He's just seen exactly how to do it watching Ashley Fox.
goodness, I really hope so.
Absolute treat to see this mare back at the very top of the sport. Go well, Gareth.
Yeah, come on, girl.
Clear over fence 1 and 2, and now he's in it. Cuda vertical up next. Balloons
1,
over
2,
that.
3, 4. Come on, girl.
5 strides, big press out the Sabrina double. Unfortunately, the back rail goes down. There really is the first big scope test here. That Oxer jumping out of the double. Remembering just one clear round in the bag so far. Top 25% will go through, so 4 horses guaranteed to go through. You want to be in that top 25%, so he's got to leave the rest up.
She jumped that wall beautifully.
She really
on,
did.
girl.
Gareth's got good ground speed as he moves around here to the treble.
Oh. And look.
Shows great care through that Biogen treble.
Oh, clever girl.
Absolutely skyrockets over that big blue Oxer on the short side. One from home. He's got to leave it up.
Come on.
Nails it. 80.48 inside that time allowed of 82 seconds. Our first 4 faulter of the competition, and I really do feel this is a hell of a track. I think 4 faults is going to be putting him on the cusp of going through.
I must say, this the second element of the Sabrina Love double, I think the 5 strides from the Cuda is a little bit
quiet,
and it looks like the horses are finding this a bit of a step in the middle here.
Absolutely, and that back rail looking a mile away.
Just a little bit far away.
I think you're underplaying it, Laura. We've seen the first 4 horses absolutely bust a gut to get out.
And like I say, that number 10 Oxer at the bottom there, the blue Oxer on that 7 strides, it's
that
also taking some jumping.
Yeah, that forward 7. They're really having to ride some scope into the horses.
Kate's built a really super track today. It's asking them all a few questions and really testing some scope here.
My good friend Brenda McNiven would say it's a whopper.
It is proving to be a bit of a whopper.
Ivan van der Sade goes next, riding for owner Marizal Stain. Number 5 on our programs, it's PM Carinia, the favourite here in the Equine Librium barn. See what she can deliver here today. They jumped around their first World Cup at Callaho Equestrian Park, where they finished on a score of 8 faults. Can he go one better today and produce the goods with a clear round?
In front of his home crowd, wouldn't that just be wonderful?
I'm telling you now, the silence will be broken.
Come on.
There you go. The riders are obviously aware that that's taking some jumping coming out. Ivan gave her a big press. Unfortunately, she finds the front rail. Now, with an early rail down, same fence as Gareth, he's going to have to look to try and leave it on the 4
he
faults.
Actually landed a little left after this Bene and went on 7 to that Callaho vertical, which was a clever, quick reaction.
Good plan B riding by Ivan.
Good shot.
Nails the ride into the treble.
Come on, Ivan.
Holds her off the 2 verticals. Oh, just falling off that distance a little bit. You said it takes some riding, that forward 7 strides, Laura.
And he actually hung out a little bit, and it looked like he was planning the 8.
And then I think realized how big the Oxer is and was thinking he needed a little bit more ground speed.
A little bit hanging there on the corner.
Big press clears the last, so just 1 rail down and a circle. Couple for time as well, but a fantastic effort there
super
by
outing. I mean, you know, jumped around there with ease.
There and thereabouts. Ivan van der Sade showing that he has a partner who knows exactly how to do it here at World Cup level in PM Carinia. Super effort by them. Number 6 goes next. It's Charlie Ann Barford. She brings in Odiena van Berrymar.
Odiena had an unbelievable round on Friday in the Grand Prix, and then Charlie
electing not to
do the jump off, which I think took some deciding, because you know when you clear in a Grand Prix and
you're as quick as Charlie, you want to have a go.
Yeah, that's a huge decision, but I think she's got her eye on today, so
we wish her well. Some information in quickly from her husband Roy. He said, just a quick one for you, some insights into the quirks of Charlie and Odiena for later today. I stay well clear of Odie when she's waiting for her dinner, and well clear of Charlie when she's waiting for her morning coffee. I drop it and run away quickly. Once she's had a coffee, she has relentless energy throughout the day. Oh, Roy, forever a character. Go well, Charlie Ann Barford, Odiana van Berrymar, lovely daughter of Canaan. She was second at Shongweni in just their first appearance at World Cup level.
These two have had some exceptional outings of late, so...
Ground speed, something that Charlie never battles with.
Definitely doesn't have to worry about.
She's going to have... Now she approaches the first big scope test. Mare kicks off the ground like a shotgun.
Ate up the distance in the double.
You actually heard Charlie saying, whoa, as she jumped out.
Oh, what a pity.
Almost just finishing her jump a fraction
Little
late
late,
behind
yeah.
there, Odie. Charlie has her foot on the gas as she moves around there. She'll be looking to be the fastest four-faulter after that early rail. Mare goes sky high behind over that ocean blue wall. Unfortunately, Odie finding a few rails towards the end of the track. Finishes on a score of 12. So not able to replicate her first outing that she had around World Cup level at Shongweni with a podium finish. But I tell you what, that is a mare that is going to be one to watch.
Absolutely, and a combination to watch out for, because they're quick, they're scopy. She's got rideability under Charlie, and yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, Charlie said to me earlier she's got the string of a lifetime at the moment. We've seen her competitive at 135, 140 level for so many years, and lovely to see her with horsepower now, where she can step up to the top level.
Incredible support structure and owners behind her, which really is such a huge help for the riders.
Saw how grateful she was for that support in her interview earlier. Number 7 goes next, Laura. Good friend of yours, Shayton Hendricks, Callaho Chipperlight.
The great Chippy.
Winner of Friday's Grand Prix class, and did it in some fine form as well. The son of Katoki out of a Kalato mare. Really showing that he has it all.
It's quite amazing to see how well all these horses actually travel down here. Many of them making the journey from Johannesburg, which is quite a trip. And I must say they've travelled well, had 3 days of jumping, and they're all coming out pretty fresh today.
I can say, though, kudos to the teams behind these horses. I mean, Laura, you'll know your husband drove the horses down himself to make sure they were perfectly taken care of. Shayton did the same thing. You hear him using his voice to press the horse out of the double.
Good ride.
Nails that ride. Am I right in saying he had one for time at the World Cup in Shongweni?
I think so.
To finish in the prizes. Looking like he's definitely not in for time faults here today.
Come on,
Ground
Chips.
speed has been fantastic. His trainer Ronnie Healy will be watching on closely.
I mean, this horse and Shayton just giving an absolute exhibition. It looks like they've been doing this their whole life.
Heels down through the treble.
Look. A little bit of room there, but that's not a problem.
2 from home. Time looks good. 68 seconds.
Come on, Chips.
10 seconds to get home. He'll be good for time.
The crowd goes mad.
And in case you didn't know that Shayton and Chipperlight were one of the favourites here today, the crowd absolutely erupts as he joins Ashley Fox with a clear round.
Well, that is a combination in form right there, and that only their second World Cup outing together.
Absolutely on fire is Callaho Chipperlight, winner of the Grand Prix, now clear in the first round of the World Cup. Not often that we see a horse that's won the Grand Prix come back and win the World Cup on Sunday as well, Laura.
Goodness, that would be very exciting for
Clean sweep.
Callaho and Shayton.
Could it be a clean sweep for Shayton Hendricks and Callaho's Chipperlight?
It's also extraordinary to see such a young sort of combination at World Cup level to just come out and keep producing
And
clear round after clear round.
The
I mean, normally
consistency has been unbelievable.
it's amazing because so often they jump up and sometimes a little bit of shock, they jump a clear round the first time and then the second time they sort of know what they're in for.
They can become a little more relaxed about it.
Yeah, and a little, wary at it. But, I mean, Chipperlight has almost grown into this and he says finally the jumps are big enough.
Bred by the Callaho Stud in Europe. Amazing product of their breeding program. Amy Hay, she goes next at number 8. It's the turn of Othello van het Kaiserhof. This fiery little chap, and believe me, he is little. We stood next to him in the stable the other day.
I couldn't believe how small he was. I had no idea.
He looks like
When
he
you
could
watch
be
him
a
in the
riding
arena,
school
he
pony in the ring. He comes into in the
grows
stable
like a lion in
and
the
he
arena.
comes into the ring and he's an absolute giant.
Whoa.
Absolutely explodes out of this double.
And Amy just sitting there quietly, trusting that he's going to come back.
Hopefully trusting
6.
that he's going to come back. I think there's a lot of energy to work with there. He's getting on his bicycle a little here. Now she needs to steady.
Whoa. Clever boy. And whoa. He says, I got this, Mom.
Ooh, little rub jumping out. She's left it up. That space. I was about to say that space would have given
touch.
him. She barely rubbed that off.
Whoa. Odie getting so strong.
There you have it, Othello. 4 faults in a time 75.88. The fastest of our 4 faulters. They go just ahead of Gareth Neal and Dartoli, who now sit in 4th place. So at the
Othello
moment,
is so strong, and it is unbelievable to watch how calm she is. Her hand just stays up and a little bit against the horse, and that was a beautiful round to watch.
the control that she manages to just keep just enough towards the end of the track is
amazing.
unbelievable. So Gareth Neal, Dartoli, they sit in 4th position at the moment, remembering that we will be taking 4 horses through to that second round. Amy Hay, the
Oh, my
rider we've
goodness.
just
Can you
seen, she's
actually
in
just
3rd.
Look at the gymnastics that are going on in the arena here.
What is she worried about?
Something's...
10, please, guys. Number 10, quickly.
Oh, she wants the top rail of number 10's not in the cup correctly. The plank, sorry, at the bottom there. It's just twisted.
And Leantos just winding himself up like a little wind-up toy here.
As we've seen him do so often, but Tam doesn't
she's
let it
amazing.
affect her.
No,
She
she
just
just-
carries on. You've just spoken about Amy's cool head. I
This
think
is another one.
Tamara
Should be
exactly
called
the same.
Iceman.
Iceman. She does have ice in her veins, does Tamara Rader, currently in 2nd place on the World Cup qualified standings.
And another one on, I want to say on form and a partnership made in heaven.
This little firecracker, son of Lissabon, eats up the ground here from 1 to 2. See Tamara's family here watching her as well. They've made the trip. Tamara's trainer, gone to Beatrix. She's there on the viewing deck.
And again, the crowd have gone dead still.
Sticks to the 7 strides there. This horse naturally quick, so she doesn't want him to get too ahead of himself. See him snatching for the contact round there to the triple bar. Then explodes over it.
Little kiss at the wall.
And he answers in that typical fashion of Leantos. Little Russian gymnast is he. Wow, he's an
Goodness.
athlete. It's looking good here. Barry Taylor said 4 or 5 clears he predicted in this class. Little touch.
Come on, loose.
Stays up.
And she's done it. No! That is
Unbelievable.
absolutely devastating. That was a perfect, beautiful round.
Here, Aidan Lithgow in the background there saying a cruel blow, and a cruel blow it was indeed. The lightest toe on the back rail of the last, and that goes down, spells 4 faults for Liantos and Tamaru Ueda. They do slide in just ahead of Gareth Neal and Dartoli, who now gets knocked out into 5th. So Tamaru and Regenesis Vet Callaho Liantos at the moment with 4 left to go. Currently occupying 4th place, so she is in that top 25%.
Oh, that was just so unlucky. That was the most beautiful round, and
I'm absolutely gutted.
Oh.
So Tamaru Ueda, Regenesis Vet Callaho Liantos finishing on a score of 4. She currently stands in 2nd place on the World Cup rankings. Current leader in the World Cup rankings, Amy McCall, she goes next on her superstar number 10, Blue Equestrian, Go to Blue.
Do so, she needs to go clear, get herself in the mix. We wish you well, Amy. Amy McCall, your bell is gone. Blue Equestrian, Go to Blue.
Amy means business. I don't think she competed in the Grand Prix. Nope, she didn't compete in the Grand Prix on Friday, so she's here for one thing and one thing only at this show.
I've seen her trotting him out every morning and just exercising him a little, but like you say, I think they've come here with a game plan, and we wish them well.
Liam Stevens, her trainer, who knows exactly how to win these classes, he's looking rather jittery at the in-gate there. Horse explodes over number 1.
Gosh, she's a jumper.
Amy, a real natural talent. She's not one for counting in her longer distances. Just trusts her eye. Sets the horse up. Presses out. That's the first big question in this track, and she's left it up. Six strides down to the water tray, balloons over that. Amy leans forward, stays light, travels round to the triple bar. Little cluck at the triple bar. Uses her voice at the wall, says up, and he answers obligingly. Oh,
Come on.
A rock star is Blue. Come on. 6, 7. Oh, 2 from home. Time is good. 10 seconds to break the beams. Sees the forward
Drops one. To the last.
There you go. Fist pump and a big yes from the in-gate. Liam Stevens gives his stamp of approval. Amy McCall, take a bow. Wow. Go to Blue is in some form of late. Giving us our 3rd clear round of the competition. 30% clears. Wow.
She must be absolutely thrilled with that, and it's like you say, it's always difficult when you're coming in here, top of the leaderboard.
It's big expectations.
Like you said, saved him for the class. It's a big expectation.
Almost putting more pressure on yourself by making your intentions clear that this is what you're here to do.
Absolutely.
And I think with that result, Tamaru Ueda having a rail down. Well, let's see. Oh, sorry, that's just bumped Tamara out of the top 4.
For this competition, but
so with that
I think
result,
that there's 6 legs over the year,
yes,
aren't there?
absolutely.
And I think that they only are. I think you get 2 drop scores.
Yes.
So there is a little bit of wiggle room still for these competitors.
But I mean, if Amy can have another good round in that 2nd round, really starting to push herself out ahead of the rest, or just getting in some good scores early on in the season,
absolutely.
maybe I should say. Shari Michaelis goes next, number 11 on our programs. It's a turn of Tackentog's Ultimo WC. Do you still get nervous watching him go, Lar?
Desperately nervous. I so badly want him to win a World Cup.
And there you go. He's just changed leads 4 times on the way to number 1.
But pricked his ears.
Gives a big grunt over number 1. He knows when there's a crowd, old Ultimo, he wants to give his best. Shari trained by Rainer Korber and Gonda Beatrix, who is here. And he's just touched off that Cuda vertical
rails,
behind.
I can't believe it.
Barely touched them, and they roll off the cups. Skips along down to that water tray. Leaves that up.
He's just got the cutest expression.
He's got the kindest eye that you could see on a horse. Like you say, that expression, he loves his job.
And he sort of grunts along the track. But
and it's almost
the bigger
like
the jumps, the
better he jumps.
The better he jumps, you know. So.
And it's almost like Shari watched you for years riding him, because she sort of replicates your style with this horse.
He really is so wonderful. And like I say, although it's an awkward movement that he has, he really does just want to do the job.
And he wants to do it well too. 8 faults early on in the track, but skipped around all the hard parts of this course.
Like I say, the 2 easiest jumps. I mean, not that we're going to say these are all easy. I mean, by any means,
oh, absolutely.
you know.
Just the odd 155 vertical, not that difficult. You just canter down to it and skip.
But
I tell you what, though, Shari really is knocking on the door for big results.
Absolutely.
I'm not just saying that to be kind. I absolutely believe it. She's there and thereabouts. She rides beautifully.
And like you say, all the difficult stuff they do with ease so often. So
the day that horse comes back into form, she's going to be killing it, I think.
Absolutely.
Leona van der Merwe returns for her second trip around this Case Launder designed World Cup qualifier, this time with number 12. It's the turn of 334 Callaho Vedante, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
I want to say this is one of the ones in her string that she knows the best, or they sort of got a super partnership. These two have won multiple classes together.
It is crazy to see that Vedante is only just 10 years old, Laura.
It's amazing, actually. I mean, the words are coming out my mouth of how much they've won, and to think that she's only 10 years old. Between the 140s and the 150s, they've won plenty classes.
She's been campaigning in the 150s for 2 years now.
It's incredible.
Some of our viewers at home, I don't know if they'll be able to see, but Vedante has one eye. I'll tell you what, just makes her doubly as good, because she is an out-and-out jumping machine.
She is, and so well partnered here. These two just really know each other sort of backwards, and Leona gives her a great ride.
By Callaho's victory forever out of a Diamant de Simile mare.
Come on.
Giving an outstanding account of herself here today.
Come on.
3 fences from home. Big press from Leona. Come on. Time is good. Here the groom's starting to say up from the sidelines.
Come on, come on. Oh, she almost hung a little bit on the corner as she turned, around the dog's leg there.
Possibly spooking at the crowd on the side of the arena.
That was such a beautiful round.
Puts them into 6th place. The 4 faults in a time of 78.12. So 3 clear rounds in the bag. Shayton Hendricks, Amy McCow and Ashley Fox all sitting on clear rounds. Amy Hay, she sits in 4th place with Othello van het Kaiserhof. We will be taking 4 horses through to that 2nd round. The youngest horse of the class goes next. It's the turn of 334 Balabetto. Chris van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Balabetto, just an 8-year-old. He is an absolute rock star. Chris has already had 1 trip around this track. He went out first on 334 Brandon. So that would have been his nominated horse for the class.
Yes.
Alberto just switching leads on the way to number 1.
Exploding over number 1.
Pretty sure the adjective freakish would come to mind when you watch this horse. It has so much ability, and at just 8 years old, already proving his worth. Wow, backs up off that B element of the double. Springs into the air.
Has a little look at that Bene Oxo. Chris is so quick to react. Unbelievable. Such a talent.
Chris, small in stature, but let me tell you, he can ride a horse. Has
Has a little
outstanding
press
balance.
there to the wall.
It's looking good here. Says whoa in the middle of the treble. Leaves it up. 3 from home. Come on, boy. Oh, touch on the back rail. It stays. This is your day.
Come on, my boy.
Crowd quietly willing him on here. It's gone dead quiet to the last.
Come on, Chrissy. Oh, unbelievable.
Gets jumped out the saddle over the last.
Unbelievable.
And true to Barry John Taylor's prediction, we have 4 clear rounds going through to that second round. So Chris van der Merwe, 334 Balabetto delivering the goods here today. They cantered round Shongweni with 1 for time in their first World Cup qualifier and have now given us a clear round in his second showing at this level. What an effort, 334 Balabetto and Chris van der Merwe. They join Shayton Hendricks, Amy Macau.
And what a stallion. He goes through the finish, Chris drops his reins, gives him a pat, and he literally trots out on the buckle, very proud of himself.
And a little thumbs up to the crowd. So coming back for that jump off, Ashley Fox, Chris van der Merwe, both representing the 334 Sport Tour Stud. Then Amy Macau and Shayton Hendricks riding Callaho's Chipperlight, winner of Friday's Grand Prix. We said earlier, can they make it 2 from 2? Laura, what a class. What a
class.
round.
Goodness.
I think, viewers, we're going to take a short moment just to catch our breath, get up to date with what the second track is going to be. I do believe the riders will be walking that second track. So we're going to get involved with that, and we'll have all that action up for you shortly.
story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
the page together. Open your heart, it's time to celebrate who you were, who you are, wanting to say.
Hello, from Plet.
Robberg Equestrian Park. Welcome back, viewers. It's game time, jump-off time here in the World Cup Qualifier second round. Managed to catch up with Liam Stevens. Liam, I see a bit of a talking point there to the Robberg Equestrian Vertical, to this last line. You guys thinking about going inside?
I think we saw in the first round the last jump fall quite a lot, so we would really like to get inside to the Robberg Vertical, I think, but probably around and treat the last jump with a bit of respect here.
Well, we've seen you guys came here with good intent. You made it very obvious what you guys are here for, the World Cup Qualifier title. Job half done, one more clear to go, and it'll be a speedy one from Amy for sure as well. Good luck for the jump off, wishing you guys all the best.
Thanks very much. Cheers, eh?
Viewers, I think I'm going to try catch up with Gonda Beatrix. She's still over there just chatting to Shayton. I don't know, maybe we give her a moment just to finish. But we can catch up with Barry Taylor, see what their plan is with their team here to the last on this distance. I see Chris van der Merwe is walking the distance again. Let's see if we can catch up with Barry. Barry, these guys won't be able to watch the live stream before you go. So give us a little insight. What are you guys thinking here, this last line?
We're still deciding. We've got two big steppers. I wouldn't say the fastest of the others, but as experienced, but they can do the inside 8. It's an inside line 8 here or an outside line really open 9. It's a tough.
It's a waiting
one, either win or lose.
One and two guys gave it on.
Well.
Good luck, viewers. I'm just going to try catch Gonda here. Gonda,
very well, because it's a long way for people to come. You know, from Joburg and Natal and that sort of thing, it's quite a long way to come, and they've supported the show well. I think she's built some very testing tracks.
Would you agree with me? One of the best show jumping surfaces that we've seen in the country.
This surface is unbelievable. I'm no youngster.
Right, picturesque. That last line, 7 to 8, the water trade to that rustic oxer. You guys got a plan?
No, not really. We just decided to gallop onto it.
Gallop on or inside line? 3 for Sport or Stud, the Callaho Stud, Herricks, and then next for all the next. Game plan is over. They're going to kill themselves if they go inside that. If they take the inside line to the last, I reckon they're going to whop the front rail.
Try?
Apparently, they've all sort of spoken about it. I think Liam reckons, Amy, I think his plan is clever. Inside to the Robberg, around to the last. Chris and Ashley are thinking of inside. Stop trying so hard.
Yeah. I'm like, don't I kill it? Like,
mountain scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down. You're alright now.
We don't need to be related to relate. We don't need to share genes or a surname. You are my chosen family. So what if we don't look the same? We've been going through the same thing, yeah. You are my chosen family.
Hand me a pen and I'll rewrite the page. When you're ready, we'll turn the page together. Open your heart, it's time to celebrate who you were, who you are. We're one and the same, yeah.
Once again, we'll just remind you to
Chris van der Merwe, 334 Balabetto making their way into the arena for the jump off here. Viewers, this is the sharp end of the competition. It's a whopper of a second round. I got to walk the track. That fence at number 6, that oxer jumping towards the busy vendor side of the arena. Set at 155, that oxer. Going to take some jumping. Lots of talk from the riders about the last line, the Robberg Equestrian Vertical to that last rustic oxer. Going to be interesting to see what they do. First to go, it's the turn of 334 Balabetto, Chris van der Merwe. Go well, Chris. Again, you could hear a pencil drop, a pin drop in this arena. It's gone dead quiet. Everyone watching on closely.
I think all the other riders have their scouts waiting to see what Chrissy does.
So 1, 6 to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fortunately, he's bumped
Just
the top
under jump
rail
number 1.
of the Cuda. Remembering that all these riders were sitting on a clear round, so the other riders are also going to have to jump clear. It's going to put some pressure on them if he's a quick four-faulter.
Full inside turn there to the double.
And then almost fell victim to his massive stride inside that double. Right inside that double. To another young Ashley you technique Fonzie. She's one rail ahead of Team Rock Chris Merwe at the minute. Leaves that third here today.
Powerful. Such exciting times ahead for those two.
Absolutely.
It's such a great combination. And so lovely to see Ash mounted so well these days.
So at the moment, she is in the lead with 2 horses, no worse than third here in this class. Would be a big bonus check of some 21,000 Rand.
Okay, that's a wonderful.
Next up, viewers, on your screens, it's Amy Macau, Go to Blue. Current leaders of the World Cup qualifying rankings.
And another cool cucumber.
Absolutely well matched to her trainer, Liam Stevens. Also always looks rather relaxed, I must say, when I interviewed him just now. He was looking rather jittery.
Yeah, it looks...
There was a little hand wobble going on from Liam. Come on, Amy. First one to clear that coup de vertical. Amazing how this horse can accelerate away from the fences. Does she hack in 6 here? Absolutely she does, and does it in fine style. She sweeps just around that equilibrium vertical, back to the double.
Good shot.
Shows good care. Drops a stride down to that oxer. She stayed inside the Callaho vertical. Leaves the Robberg fence up, and she stayed inside again.
And goes on 8 to the last.
No ways! 42.83, double clear for young Amy Macau. Go to Blue, delivering the goods here in the World Cup qualifier. Wow, what a time. 42.83, that 8 strides on the inside line. I thought they were going to...
Unbelievable.
Some of our viewers, I believe my mic may have been on. I said off air that these guys are going to kill themselves if they go on the inside line to that last oxer. Well, Amy's showing that it is possible. She does just that.
Doesn't even have a little flap of her elbow. I mean, it was...
As you said, cool as a cucumber,
Absolutely
smooth as you
riding.
like. Wow, Amy Macau, they made their intentions clear. We said they didn't come out
Saved
for
herself
Grand
for the
Prix
big
Day.
day, and it's definitely paid off.
Just one horse left to go. Will it be a fairy tale ending here at Robberg Equestrian Park for Shayton Hendricks and Callaho Chipperlight, winner of Friday's Grand Prix? They've been able to see exactly what's going to be required in order to take the win here today. Horse not as mileage at World Cup level as Go to Blue, but he is in some fine form.
And piloted by a very experienced jockey.
Absolutely.
Come on, Chippy.
Again, also lands and accelerates at the back of number 2. 3, 4, 5. Eats up the 6 strides. Now he's gone. Nope, he's also electing to go just around. But stays moving.
Yep.
Whoa, whoa. There you go.
Come. 2, 3, 4,
5,
6
6
again.
Oh, and he's had the front rail. Needs to keep it on a score of 4 and he'll be in second place, regardless of the time. Leaves the last up, 46.64, 4 faults. Shayton Hendricks giving it a full go. It's a big smile on his face. It was all to play for there. What a result for Amy Macau. Go to Blue. They take the win here in the Callaho Warm Blood Stud sponsored World Cup qualifier. Shayton Hendricks, Callaho Chipperlight, they come home in second place. Ashley Fox rounding out our podium with 334, Franzi Yu. And in fourth place, Chris van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud, 334 Balabetto. Wow, what a class. Some speedy riding there in the second round. And the crowd really appreciating
the great show of equestrian sport that we've had this afternoon. So wonderful to see the stands so packed.
South African show jumping looking strong with the public on display here today. I mean, they've really come out in their numbers to support the riders and horses. I mean, I don't want to sound bad, but I'd go as far as saying that they don't get to see a lot of sports at this level here in Plet. So the first World Cup that we've had since Sonera.
Yes.
So it's the first World Cup at this venue.
And I think Sonera wasn't even a World Cup. It was a SA Championship.
SA Champs, you're right.
So I think this is the first World Cup qualifier for Plettenberg Bay. And
lovely to see how well it's been supported and received here by the public in Plet. Viewers, I think we're going to take a quick moment just to catch our breath, and when we come back, we'll have all the images from that prize giving for you. So viewers, the final results are in, and that is our top four. Go to blue, Amy McCall, she takes the win. Callaho, Chipperlight, Shayton Hendricks in second. Ashley Fox, 334 Francie Yu rounding out our podium in third. And Balabeto, Chris van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. They come home in fourth place. Just want to take this opportunity to thank Laura. Laura, not just for joining me in this class, but also for your sponsorship with Kuda of the show. I'm sure it's been greatly appreciated by all the riders and the grooms alike. I must say I quite enjoyed the cocktail party that you guys sponsored the other evening, so that was lovely too. Thank you so much for joining me and for all your knowledgeable insights into this class with us.
No, thank you so much for having me. And of course, huge thanks to Robberg Equestrian, Callaho Sport Horse Stud. And like I say, on behalf of Kuda, it's been an absolute joy and a privilege to be a part of such a wonderful show. And of course, the first World Cup back on Western Cape soil in so long. And yeah, I mean, we're just so grateful to be able to support all our clients and potential clients and friends and the equestrian sport. So yeah, thank you, and thanks of course for having me here in the commentary box. It's been lots of fun.
Always good company with Laura. Massive shout out to the team from Kuda Insurance, always giving back to the sport and these amazing animals. Viewers, we're going to cross over to that prize giving now, so don't go too far. We'll have all those shots for you up next.
top 3 riders to dismount and make their way over to the podium.
Tell me when you're ready.
Rosettes and blankets and that lovely very pleased with himself, as well he should.
Lovely scenes here from the prize giving of this Callaho Warm Blood sponsored 155 World Cup Qualifier today. Amazing to have the team from Callaho, Mr. Ian Callender Easby, his wife Vanessa, and Evie, the brainchild behind this event. Lovely to have them here to present the prizes to our winning combinations. Do you believe the winning combinations making their way to the podium? They're going to be receiving their winning sashes and their trophies. Evie going forward to present them with those prizes. Lovely to have Vanessa here as well.
Great to have Ian Callender Easby with us, but going forward,
Ian never won for the spotlight. He hangs back by the crowd, but on TV, she's here. Ashley Fox, 334 Franzi Yu. She comes home in third.
absolutely wonderful achievement, Ashley.
Shayton Hendricks, it's a family affair here. Vanessa, his mother-in-law, presenting him with his second place sash. And the lady who made magic happen here today at Robberg Equestrian Park, young Amy Macau, at the very top of the podium, comes home with the win with her absolutely magnificent Blue Equestrians Go to Blue. Shayton getting a little cuddle from his wife Evie on the podium here. Unbelievable result for Amy. See that magnificent trophy that's been sponsored for the show by Callaho Warm Blood Stud. Absolutely unbelievable riding from Amy, Shayton and Ashley here today. They gave it their all, and a big happy moment for Amy. Look at the smile. She knows she knocked it out the park today with that horse, an absolutely scintillating jump off by them. So just 2 legs left to come in the World Cup qualifying series this year. Amy well in the lead. She's going to be a difficult one to catch. See that lovely wreath around Blue's neck. And some fantastic day sheets sponsored by the Callaho Warm Blood Stud for this class. Like I said, 140,000, just north of 140,000 Rand sponsored prize money for this class. So the riders really been treated to some fantastic prize money. Now we're going to take a moment to see the grooms being acknowledged for their efforts. Lovely Robberg equestrian jackets that these men have been sponsored. Sia, there you go. Sia gets to get on that top spot of the podium. Shayton's groom happy, not for the first time this show. He's back on the podium in second. And Franzi's groom Gift, he's in third. Sia very happy with their efforts here today. Gets to hold that trophy. Go to Blue, being rather playful in the background here. Super effort by those men. They put so much hard work into their horses, getting to these shows in such fine style and at the very top of their game, making sure they are fit and well and always well prepared. So a big thank you to them.
Thank you to our show organisers, to our officials, to everybody who's made this show.
So I think viewers, with all the formalities said and done here in the prize giving, the only thing left to do is to interview young Amy Macau with that victory. So we're going to give them a chance to go off on their lap of honour. And when we return, we'll have the interview with our winner of the Robberg Equestrian Park Callaho Warm Blood sponsored 155 World Cup Qualifier.
Big thank you to you guys as well.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined by the winner of the Callaho Warm Blood sponsored 155 World Cup Qualifier, Amy. I've interviewed you here before. You seem to make a habit out of winning here. Congratulations.
Thanks, Jen.
Tell us a little bit about that jump off. I spoke to you a little off air after your win, and you said to me that wasn't really what was on the cards.
No. So we did everything 1 to 2 6, 3 to 4 6. I decided to go around to 5. We first walked, we were going inside to 5, but I went around and we decided last minute, let's go around. 6 strides to the oxer, and then inside to the 7, that upright, and I was supposed to go around or 9 strides to the oxer, but I landed way too much at an angle, and then
Laura and I,
and I was like, oh no.
it was right in the way. Laura and I saw the angle that you landed on. Well, you absolutely blew it out the water today. Go to Blue. I mean, what a machine he is. You're leading the rankings at the moment. Just 2 qualifiers left to go. You're looking like it's going to be hard to catch you for the rest of the riders. May the good form continue.
Yeah, well, we'll try. We'll see. I'm happy where he is. We didn't plan today to win. I just wanted to get a nice clear round today. But it does help with the points. Today, though, we don't get as many points.
17 points, so not
17
much
points
less.
20,
I think
so it
normal
actually
20
doesn't matter,
to
yeah.
17, not
Yeah.
too bad.
So I'm happy with that. I'll go to the next 2 and just go again, have fun.
So next
Try our
stop?
best. Next stop? Oh, he's going to go on holiday for a bit. Next stop is Waterwoods.
Waterwoods.
Yeah.
So, Amy, till then, wishing you well, wishing you all the best in your preparations. Viewers, what a fitting way to bring to an end this competition here at Robberg Equestrian Park. On behalf of myself and the team from Open Plan Pictures, thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying the top-class show jumping that Amy's been putting on here. Don't go too far. Next event, like Amy said, World Cup Qualifier, Waterwoods down in the Midlands. Beautiful setting there. Sure to be a good one. So tune in next time and we'll see you then.
story and I'll tell you mine. I'm all ears, take your time, we got all night.
Show me the rivers crossed, the mountains scaled. Show me who made you walk all the way here.
Settle down, put your bags down.